Hi everybody, and welcome back to Fables, Annihilation. This is session 39. Let's get right into it. I am Spencer, your DM. I'll be playing Princess Moxonray, or she, her NPC. She is a 19-year-old princess. No, 17-year-old princess.
No.
19 is Irina. She's 17. Almost 18.
Wrong side of the...
Princess Moxonray.
She's that old.
Yes. Princess Moxonray wants to be the queen, but she's also grappling with... the knowledge that being a queen is kind of not amazing.
And she might have abandonment
She just learned about colonialism.
Yeah. So that's who I'm playing, as well as all the bad guys. Also joining me today, in descending order, as per the chat, Abby is up first. So Abby, tell me who you're playing.
I would like to point out a little inconsistency in what you said. You're not playing all of the bad guys, because I'm playing one of them.
True.
I'm playing Elspeth, she, her. I'm also she, her. She is a storm sorceress who has just banished a friend and Moxonray's friend, Rick, back to the Nine Hells permanently.
And
Rick did kill my character, so...
I was weirdly inconsistent with the way Law and Chaos worked last time, because I have particular bugaboos about Law, where I have it in a very negative connotation, but Elspeth, definitely chaos. I feel like she's moving more towards evil than good, and the chaos is staying consistent. So we talked about that.
He does like blowing stuff up.
Yeah.
Usually people that are humanoids.
Yeah.
That's not chaotic or evil, that's just girly pop.
It's just girl boss behavior.
Yeah. See, I was thinking about the law being super punitive, but law isn't necessarily punitive. Law just means you're referring to an external source of morality, whereas chaos would be you're referring to only your internal source of morality.
Pretty cool, Elspeth.
I think that's how it works in D&D. It's a little confusing. Moving on from Elspeth, down the list is Mia. Mia, you don't have to tell me who you're playing yet, because it's a surprise.
Ooh, surprise!
Who are you?
But I will say one thing though. I have been thinking about the pronouns of the character. And I talked to you about that a bit, Spencer, indirectly.
Pronouns?
I think they'd go by they, her. That makes sense.
Them be.
Excited writing noises, by the way, instantly.
Very good.
Excited noises.
Well, that is Mia. Down next on the list is Riley.
Yay, that's me. I am... I am he, him. Riley. I play a Dragonborn. They, them. That's why I got excited for another MB. They are Sven. And a Barbarian. And they just died last time.
They did.
But it was only temporary.
And now, half of their soul is being slowly eaten from a distance by the Lich's giant phylactery device. Because our last player character, who is occupied by Guy/Yusuf, decided to break the narrative. So tell me who you're playing, Guy/Yusuf.
I'm playing Olaf, Brandtrokk. Consistently, alongside Elspeth not having a great time, had to sacrifice their ability to create a steel defender in order to bring their adoptive child back, because goddamn, he's not losing any more fucking people. Despite having to say goodbye to Lith, because they were starting to look like vanity.
So that is what happened. Sorry.
Yeah. I think he's just done at this point. He just wants to get the job done because it's cost him too much.
Speaking of, let's get a quick recap of what happened last time. We have alluded to it. So hit me.
We looted some dudes that were Wizards of Fae and their bodyguards, mercenaries, and they had jack shit on them. Then we went to a temple that had a very weird and confusing puzzle. That character is not existing anymore. But Princess Nare came in clutch and helped solve it. And our reward wasn't a puzzle. It was sleep gas. The typical thing happened where not everyone goes down or becomes asleep. Then Nari woke up Elspeth, and then Elspeth did the Elspeth thing where she blows everyone up.
Yay.
Her skill.
Lith also charmed one of the kobolds to tell them where their boss is. and then killed him by giving him a succubus kiss.
Yep.
Followed by shit-talking a succubus that came out that apparently works for Sorcerer and is there to guide the kobold leaders. Lilith won, by the way.
Yep.
Followed by them going down into the little cave system of the kobolds. Lilith jumped the next kobold, this time the supposed Great Worm, which was just a kobold sorcerer, but he was very certain that he would accent. Jumped him, they got a lot of useful information. We know where the entrance to the Tomb of the Nine Gods is. We know that the Nine Gods have been enslaved by Asurag. We also know where one of the entrances to the Fane of the Night Serpent is, the base of Rasnisi. And we also learned that the kobolds work for Asurag, and he told them to work for Rasnisi, but they don't like Rasnisi. Then we murdered them all.
It was scary.
Lilith greatly enjoying showing the punk-ass bitch Conscience, the other succubus lady, who thought she was good enough to take the spot that Lilith left.
Yeah, but she
was
called away on a job.
She showed her that she was in fact very inferior and pathetic and weak and small, and ripped her apart, greatly enjoying herself. Followed by Naure pointing out that when she gets into this mode, basically becoming vanity again, that she's very scary and scary looking, leading her to check her little mirror to see what she was talking about. And there she could see Asmodeus looking over her shoulder once more and making eye contact and then casting enemies about on her, so that she thought that all of her supposed friends were suddenly the other sins, and began quite literally tearing them to tear them apart. We had the sorceress, Elspeth, who went down because she was low on HP. And then we had the Barbarian, who wasn't raging, who then went down. And then we had Olaf.
Sven attempted to resolve it peacefully, but was not strong enough, apparently.
Nauri kind of just stood on the side in shock, because I think she had the strongest bond with Liv from the group. And then Olaf managed to pick up Elspeth, who then managed to get a spell slot to banish Liv into back to Avernus. And right at the moment where she was banished, Asmodeus dropped the spell, so that Liv realized what had happened, and Elspeth could see the regret in her eyes. And then the party realized that Sven died in the whole commotion, which led to Elspeth not letting Liv back.
Yep.
So Liv is stuck in hell and is back to being Asmodeus' toy and has accepted her fate.
Yep. Given up on redemption for now.
And then Sven got revived by Olaf, who has, thanks to the hack, learned that he is in the game, kinda.
Just
a tiny bit. He knows some of the truths that lay behind the curtains of the world. Yeah. And he used that cursed knowledge to bring Sven back.
Yeah.
Under great cost, aka his class feature.
Yeah.
His poor Fenrir.
As far as Olaf is aware, this is all a sick game put on by some overweight, rapidly aging queer person in some cold, barren wasteland.
Wait, that infers some internalized homophobia.
Yes.
Wait a minute. Hold up.
Hey, this is a self-deprecation free zone here.
I'd say this is what Olaf thinks.
Yeah, exactly.
I
don't want Olaf to have
That's true.
internalized homophobia.
That's true.
No.
Damn, Olaf.
Olaf has just adopted
That's
a
true.
queer child. Why would he be homophobic?
Olaf would definitely be an ally.
Ally.
Elspeth's bad influence.
It's true.
Yeah, he's an ally to his polyamorous bisexual wife.
It's true. It's true. Olaf,
It's like a honey.
Olaf would be like the best straight ally dad. He's just like the
Hey, so it's just you, Seth.
exactly.
That's literally what he's doing. He's becoming an ally dad to a little non-binary child.
He'd be like, "Hey guys, I can't really go to the parent-teacher conference. They won't know I'm there. Why? Because I'm a trans parent."
It's exactly the kind of joke you would do.
Yes.
Wow.
Anyway, I think right now the party is kind of broken and bleeding.
Yeah.
Like barely holding together,
Yeah.
with everyone just kind of losing hope.
Yeah,
but we're still lost hope.
we can jump
And I
in.
think Nare is really somewhere between heartbroken, completely mentally fucked, and very angry.
Yeah, she's just fallen to her knees in the middle of the garbage and the dead kobolds. And she's just like staring off into space.
Mind equals broken.
I mean, every
Anyway,
time
I
someone-
don't have any investment in this.
Yeah,
I am
you're dead.
just vibing.
You're dead, Mia.
Nari, every time she
I'm
gets
not
close
dead.
to someone, she either gets shown, like, she got close to Elspeth and started to disdain for Elspeth because
Lucia?
very different, like, morals.
Yeah.
And then the moment they get too close to someone properly, they either die or get sent to the hells.
Lucia died. Lith
Abandonment
basically
issues
died.
got chased.
She had literally died like a day after they had the proper heart-to-heart, like, bonding system moment. Where it was like, I can go on and I can manage this because I got you by my side, Odette.
So it was pretty fucking bad.
And the same kind of happened with Liv, but different.
So I think...
But hey, I'm back with Daddy, so that's okay.
Alright, Mia, you're dead. Be quiet.
Oh.
Did I experience anything while I was dead?
That is a great question. You definitely would have. So as soon as you died, you would have found yourself in a place without a horizon. You just darkness in all directions. When you looked down, you would have seen just like your reflection cut off about the waist. And as you looked around you, there would have been countless other figures in a similar state of just sort of dreaming days, just standing there, all of them cut off at about waist height, just in this endless sea of black, sort of reflective pool. No sense of horizon, no sense of distance. The only noteworthy landmark is above you, seemingly, no matter where you move in this pool, directly above you, off in the distance ahead of you on the horizon, about where the moon would be in the real world, but much bigger than the moon. There's this grinning green devil's face with glowing pinpricks of light in its eyes. At this point, the face has grown so large that it almost eclipses the sky, Majora's Mask moon style. It's grinning, and you can faintly hear this distant laughing. And as you watch, distant souls, these corpses, these depictions of souls that are being held in this waiting period, they're being sort of filtered up, almost like a reverse gravity. They're being pulled out of this water and stretched out, spaghettified towards this grinning green devil face in this, or demon face in the sky. You only just had the chance to get your bearings before you ripped back. If you spent any more time in there, there would have been no way back. But because of his awareness of the fourth wall, or the third wall, also the fourth wall, maybe the fifth wall even, Olaf was able to bring you back. And you wake up with Olaf over you.
It's okay. Your heart stopped for a moment there. Just breathe. Breathe.
We're getting eaten. We're getting eaten.
Fuck. This soon?
Dude,
I was hoping my calculations were wrong.
there's a big mouth. And it's eating people.
A bit on the nose there. Hey, Raki. You're back now. You're back now, okay?
Looks around. Where's Liv?
Olaf just sort of doesn't really say anything, but has a look of... Then you can probably tell that Lith's gone. Not dead.
Elspeth. Elspeth will just pipe up. She's gone, and she's not coming back.
Okay. Okay.
Our chances were low before, but without Lith, even lower.
Yeah, she was powerful. Is powerful.
There's not that many people to trust around here. Now that the Yellow Banner have been captured.
You hear a little crackling voice in your head, Elspeth. It starts in, there's a little buzzing sound in the back of your head, and it gets closer and closer and closer. And then, out of nowhere, a not entirely pleasant voice rudely pushes into your head. It says, "Hey, second place. Got captured. Artist was separated, no sign of him. Just got our stuff. Gonna try something stupid. Good luck with the cubes." It was Devlin's voice. You know you have, innately to this spell, you know you can answer with 25 words.
Alright. I'll say to everyone, before I respond, I'll say to everyone, I think, I know Devlin's alive, he just sent me something. I'll respond and think about how many words I'm going to use to respond.
That's fair.
You know what? He's actually a really stupid wizard because he could have used those words better. Yeah, dumbass wizard.
You pooping?
I'll say Lith is gone. Being tracked by a mad Tabaxi.
Mention where the cubes are.
Just remove all stuff so just being tracked, mad Tabaxi.
Yeah. So I've got 9 there.
Okay, I'll take the
Elspeth isn't. I've got more. I want to say, don't care about competition. Please stay safe. Cubes are with Raznisi.
Yeah.
I assume Raznisi is 2 words there.
No, it's hyphenated. It's 1 word.
Oh, okay. That's it.
Raznisi.
Good. Well, he's basically out of spell slots, so he only really got to do that because they got a short rest in. So he was able to use his arcane recharge to get the equivalent of a 5th level spell back. So he got a 3rd level and a 2nd level. So he used that for you. And then they're going to do something stupid now, which you don't have any further explanation for. But there you go. So you have now communicated with each other.
Yeah. I guess once I've sent that, I'll go over to Maxande and just kneel down next to her.
Yeah, she looks up at you.
I'm sorry.
She says, "You don't have to be. I know why. It's just I could turn out like that, and you could turn out like that. I mean, sure, we don't have 1,000 years of terrible things behind us, but we've both gotten pretty close to the line of doing bad things. What happens if someone else decides to condemn us when we mess up next?"
Well, we're not going to mess up.
I mean, you can say that.
I know that. We're going to be fine without her. So we have to be.
Yeah, I think she's going to look at you. She's going to be your ally either way. But would you like to use a skill? If you're lying, you can make a deception. If you're trying to instead encourage her, you can use persuasion.
I think Elspeth always deals with absolutes, and in that way she always lies to herself. So I'm going to use deception.
Okay, so you're trying to encourage yourself as well.
Yeah.
Okay, I like that a lot.
18.
Yeah, I think she's gonna smile, and she's gonna wipe the tears out of her eyes, and then she's gonna say, "Yeah, you're right. We're gonna fuck up, but we're not devils, so it's gonna be easier to pull us back if we fuck up. We got this. Plus, I mean, adventurers go to the hells all the time. We could probably just go get her back, right?"
We can try. I mean, there's other things that I want to do down there.
I mean,
Does she know about
the hell machines are pretty cool. Olaf piping up, trying to like contribute and keep everything a bit peppy.
Does she know about your mother? I think that would have been talked about.
I think she does.
Yeah. So yeah, I think she would smile and she says, Skogul, what was your name for her? I don't remember off the top of my head.
Lilith.
Lilith. She
Lilith.
said, well, we have to go down there to get Lilith anyway. I'm not letting you do that on your own. And with that, like every 17-year-old, she's emotionally swung in the opposite direction, and now she's fine. So she stands up.
Let's not talk about this. The last time we said what we were going to do after this ended, then. She'll just trail off there.
Very good. Is there anything else anybody else would like to do or say?
Sven remembers they have a stone, a special stone, a magical stone. I think I picked it up off Lucia's corpse.
Oh, the Harper Stone.
The Harper Stone.
Yes.
I am not good at talking. And also I'm half dead. Hands it off to Olaf.
Okay. So you know this was paired with...
The Harpers.
Yeah, or was this the one you... Because the Harpers gave you one. You also got, I think... Did you loot the Yuanti disguised woman's corpse?
No.
Okay,
we only got one. We only got one ascending stone. It was the one from the Harpers that Lucia had. That I guess Sven picked up from her corpse when I posted
if I look
overhead.
up the sending stone just to know what the limitations are?
Yeah. So it was Selida. That was her name. Because Selida had one as well, but she left her body behind. Yes, so the sending stone is paired to another one. It can only do sending between the stones once per day. When you touch the stone, you know if it's held by somebody, but not who it's held by. If it is not held by anybody currently, you would know that by touching it.
Oh, so same sort of thing as so Devlin cast sending before.
Yes,
25
he used the
words.
spell.
But this is just a charge of the spell.
So this lets you do it for free, but it's only between these two stones and the people who are holding the stones. So you
should
would
probably
sense,
inform the Harpers.
touching the stone, that there is somebody on the other end.
I don't like them, but I'm way past caring about stupid differences like that.
We need swords. I don't like them either, but they'll be useful.
Okay.
Okay, so is it right if I draft up a message before I do that?
Absolutely, you can do that, yes. As Olaf is thinking this
25
over,
words.
Sven, you feel exhausted and drained from your experience, and you are extremely hungry, like ravenous. You're hungry. Your tummy grumbles very, very loudly, and you hear a little concerned chirping sound from an alcove. Just a little,
So I'll stand up and slowly walk in that direction.
Yeah.
Kind of looking around.
Uh,
There's likely to be food here. Kobolds.
yeah.
Yeah.
There's the stat sheet. I think they can turn invisible. They can. Yeah, so all of a sudden, a familiar green dragon appears. Just sitting on one of the alcoves here, just appears out of invisibility. That was the creature that hummed. It looks at you up and down and says...
Patient. Patient.
It hums again and says in its little draconic voice, which I don't remember what it was flavored as, but it says in draconic to you, it says, you could use some chocolate, I think.
I'm pretty hungry. If you, I haven't had chocolate in forever. If you have any, I'll gladly take it.
I don't have any, but a friend of mine actually just showed up. I've been waiting for them for a long time. They usually have some candy on them.
Alright. Kind of looks back at the group.
And you can come too.
They're kind of busy.
Well, it's not that complicated. They're just down there. It nods.
Elspeth, Dad, captures their attention.
Yeah? Oh, not this thing again.
This is Patient Meadow. They're the one who helped my snake to be super powerful.
It grins at Elspeth, and Elspeth, you get the distinct smell of a fart waft past your nose as it casts minor illusion.
I think.
I'm sorry. It can't be a
comes
smell.
out of.
A sound.
Yorn
Give a
comes
sound.
out of.
I'm gonna use prestidigitation to make it smell like a bat.
Very nice.
Yorn comes out of snake into snake form and just curling around Sven's body. This! Look at her! She's so cool! Thank you for this!
My boon really took off, didn't it? Wow.
Yeah. Yeah, this is Patient Meadow. They're really cool. The friend they have, and a friend of a friend is a friend, right?
They
Little weak thumbs up.
the fairy dragon switches from Draconic to Sylvan to see if you guys speak that as well. Do any of you speak Sylvan?
Nope.
I do not.
I don't.
Well, in that case, it just shrugs again. It switches back to Draconic and says to you, Sven, it says, so actually one of the reasons I was hanging around is I knew my friend would be here eventually. Like I was telling you before, Uptow used to let people come and go all the time as the Lord of Labyrinths and Mazes, but it's been a long time. But this is sort of a crossroads, and people come and go a lot. So I knew they'd show up here eventually, and they just showed up. Honestly, it couldn't be better timing. Looks like you guys are down hands.
But
Yeah.
they're a bit exhausted. Could you just bring them here?
I can't open locks.
Olaf just sort of like, here, look, as he's sort of like scribbling away in his notebook. Abby, could you do me a huge favor and read that over? As he passes off a sort of like a scribbled down, very broken message to Elspeth.
It says one more time, the kobolds got to them first, unfortunately. And like I said, I'm pretty great at a lot of things, but they hold out their little three-fingered hands, and it says, I can't really hold lockpicks.
Just lead the way. Turns Yorn back into a stick and starts using it as a walking stick.
Gondor hangs out on the stick, feeling like he's conquered something. He's proud.
I'm kicking it away!
Exactly. He's like, I can ride the stick now. That means I'm superior. It's like a cat sitting on a paper.
Yeah.
But yes, you make your way down this little side passageway, and sitting in a pile of other cages with other things they've caught around the city. There are a bunch of skunks in cages, there's a bunch of badgers in cages, there's jars of centipedes, little baskets full of wasp nests. This seems to be where the kobold inventors kept all of their garbage. In one of these cages is a tiny, what appears to be a tabaxi, about the size of Sven. And they are in this tiny little cage that is a little too small for them, and they're just looking out at you. So Mia, tell me what your character is like.
Hello. What you would see would likely be a little ball of fur, wearing a very nice looking comfy blue pajama with like little yellow dots. And I think she wouldn't actually be standing in the cage looking out. I think she would just be napping.
Oh, that's fair. I like
So you hear comfy cute cat napping noises.
Exactly. A little snoring of a deviated septum.
That's just a cat.
Tabaxi.
She looks like a big cat. She looks more like a big cat with the pajama than a tabaxi.
She's very clothing. She's a tabaxi. Okay.
So am I hearing this right? You said that the dragon wants us to break the lock?
Yeah, it looks like this is their friend.
Patient Meadow nods.
Olaf is gonna go up and kneel next to the cage and sort of like tap at the top of it, trying to get the Tabaxi's attention and get them awake.
Right. You might have to do a bit more to wake up, I think.
If that doesn't work after a while, he will just shake the entire cage.
Bang, 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 bang. Real quick, make me a sleight of hand check. Because I did say there were skunks around here.
Oh, right, yeah.
Can I make an animal handling to calm them down before they try anything?
Sleight of hand first, and if it goes bad, I'll let you try to save. Okay.
Thanks.
Yeah.
That's
So
pretty bad.
immediately, like 3 skunks go to spray Olaf. You got a chance, Sven, to calm down as you're
Thank you, boy.
becoming a ranger.
That's
Natural 1.
I think you also get sprayed.
So yeah, all of you can make a Constitution saving throw, DC 10.
Oh, this is fucking hilarious.
a natural 20.
Wow.
Poisoned?
Riley rolled a critical fail and then a natural 20. So
Jeez Louise.
I need one from Elspeth, one from Nare,
Yep.
and one from Glowie.
I thought it was only Sven and Olaf in this room.
No, you're all around the cage, and you're rattling them.
How dare
It's okay,
you?
the effect only lasts like a minute.
Yeah, it's not. It's just to see who retches. Yeah.
Easy.
Olaf, you get a skunk spray right in the face, and you begin coughing and gagging. It's very
Press
unpleasant.
the thing, Elspeth!
She will fill his nostrils with scents of roses.
Nice. That would probably wake Glowie up because it stinks.
Also, the fucking screaming right next
Also,
to the
that,
cage.
yes.
Yeah, I do the nose thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just a cat.
Huh?
I feel
Oh,
it speaks.
hi. Hello.
Hello.
Who are you? Anyway, hi. You smell weird.
Yeah, we got skunked.
Could you do the thing, please, Elspeth? Please.
I will
Making a
do
bad
it.
impression.
And she's just clicking her fingers, continuously casting prestidigitation at this point.
Clean.
Like you're gonna see like sparks just flying off his apron as it keeps on getting prestidigitated.
Yeah.
Hello. We were your friend and what's the title?
Patient Meadow.
Patient Meadow.
Notice.
Yeah.
Oh, hi, Patty.
Yeah, he
Hi.
purrs at you from atop the cage and says in Sylvan, "It's so good to see you again, buddy.
Oh, I missed you.
It's you."
Why were you here all the time? I thought I was waiting with Wolfie and then you never came.
I got stuck. It's been like 30 years. I couldn't get back.
30.
Yeah, look, I'm green.
You are green. That's amazing.
Mm-hmm. Well, anyway,
I wish I was green.
Speaking that elven shit again. I don't know what's happening.
Patient Meadow
Huh?
says,
What?
anyway, I've been watching these guys. They're trying to do hero stuff. They have a fugitive in their folding shelter, actually.
What?
Yeah. You remember?
What?
Do you remember Sebastian, the criminal from the summer court?
Oh. Wait, he's here?
Yeah. Titania turned him into a gecko for his crimes.
I mean, fair. He deserved it.
We don't know this conversation is happening.
It seems like he's still contained in his cage. But what a weird
That's good.
coincidence, huh?
That's fucking funny.
So anyway,
So
these
can we be
in.
included? Can we be included in this conversation?
I don't know. They're just speaking the fake gobbledygook over there.
What?
Hello. We're also here.
Hi.
Hi.
Can you get me
Hi.
out of the cage?
Sure.
Yeah, we're working on it.
What's gonna happen after I let you out of the cage?
I don't know.
Sorry.
there something
we've had a very bad month, or something like that.
Patient says.
Oh, Mum.
Patient
It's been
says.
2 weeks.
You're in dragon form right now, right, Sven?
Yeah, I think after dying, they haven't gotten around to putting this disguise back up.
Yeah, Patient says the blue one, not the blue princess one, the blue dragon one. They just came back to life and they need some candy. If you got any.
It's blue. Like a blueberry. Oh, that looks amazing. Was that you? I wish I was blue.
Maxime is also blue.
Yes, that's why they specified the blue dragon one.
Glowie's talking
not the
about
blue princess.
Maxime.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Maxandre sighs and she says, "Yeah, I do look like a blueberry."
Blueberries are really tasty. If you put them in your mouth, they go like kind of pop when you bite on them, and they're really juicy. I like blueberries. I like blue. They look pretty.
Elspeth, if
It's
we
your
bring
hand.
this one with us, we're going to break her.
What?
It'll be
I'm small.
It'll be unintentional. But this isn't giant. But
Yeah, proceeding in giants, like...
Yeah.
I'm gonna try and roll can I roll some kind of check to see if they don't look like a fighter? So can I roll some kind of check to see if I can ascertain how
check?
useful they'd be as a mage?
Yeah, you can make it an insight check.
Yep. I think I might be proficient in these despite my negative wisdom.
Also, would you pass along a candy, Glowie?
Oh yeah. I'm like,
Sven is gonna start trying to pop the lock.
You can make a sleight of hand or a strength check, your choice.
oh, I
Let
could have
him
some here.
fails.
You know what?
Then they try a strength check.
Olaf is gonna try and break the cage with the gauntlet.
I think Sven was doing... I'll let Sven do the other one. 14 is enough. It's just a 10.
Oh, is it? Okay, I didn't think that would be enough. Never mind.
Yeah, they literally grab the lock and crush it.
Yeah. Badass.
Olaf does that thing to ruffle the hair, but there's no hair there, so it ruffles your fins. It's good job, buddy.
You get some
I'm proud of
splinters
you.
from the spines.
I used the gauntlets in hand for that. Don't
Glowie
worry.
passed along a
They're
candy. by the
not
way.
splintery.
When the lock opens, like, thank you, and then I go into a little sack that I have on my side. Here you go, and it's like a little chocolate bar.
Takes.
And
Wow.
when you bite into it,
Oh, I don't bite into it. I swallow it like a snake.
Okay.
oh
But you would presumably taste it.
yeah, you would still taste it a bit, and because you didn't properly eat it but just swallow it, you don't get the full strength of it, but you feel a weird heat and you a slight chili taste in your throat.
Oh no, it's spicy.
What's the flavor of this candy?
It's like a chili chocolate bar.
Chili chocolate bar. There you go. Spicy chocolate.
Because
Yeah, Sven throws it into their mouth and immediately swallows without thinking.
I look at the wrapper. Oh, that's the funny one. There's always one funny one.
Eat the wrapper.
Yeah, you wouldn't know what a wrapper is. I think it's funny if it's like a modern Hershey's wrapper.
Yeah.
Anyway, thank you for freeing me. Thank you so much. I'm Glowie. Actually, I'm Gentle Summer Breeze, but it's too long, so it's confusing. So I actually go by Glowie. But then also a friend of mine once made a joke about me being Glowie because my ears kind of lit up like a torch for a week. So I'm Glowie. Anyway, thank you for helping me. I was kind of stuck. Wait, I could have just teleported to the other side. Couldn't I? Anyway, you guys look really roughed up. I can help you with that. Also, do you also want candy? And I hold out the candy towards Olaf.
Olaf very cautiously is gonna pick up the candy,
There you go.
unwrap it, and pop it into his mouth.
Let's see
This
what
one
it
is
is.
very nice citrus taste.
Citrus taste. There you go.
Very refreshing.
I actually really like citrus. I think I like this one. This is good.
Anyway, yes, right. Where was I? Okay, a second cage. I came from the first. I was kind of lost. I get lost a lot. Like a lot. But I'm back. That's good. And I'm back with our friend. Hey, Betty.
Purrs.
Anyway, where was I? Right, I'm Glowie. May I have your names?
Sven. Nice to meet you, Glowie.
Nice to meet
I
you
just
too.
died.
Oh, you look very alive for that person. And I look expectantly to the
I'm
other
not
three.
better.
I think Maxandre would pipe up right away. She says, I'm Princess Moxonray, you're very cute. Would it be insensitive to ask to pet you?
Oh, you're very welcome if you want to.
She immediately goes over and starts petting you behind the ears.
Pepper.
Moxonray's a cat person, 100%.
Reasonable.
Is Glowie a Tabaxi?
Yes.
Okay.
Also, you call me
A very
Aurora,
cute
that's
one.
funny. Yes, she's
Anyway,
she's
as
a
I'm
little
preparing,
Tabaxi.
I look expectantly at Olaf and Elspeth.
Elspeth
This is
and
my
Amirasdottir.
Olaf, Brandtrokk.
Ah. And then I, with a smirk on my face, I look over to Patient Meadow. This is funny.
Nods. And they say,
Wait.
yeah.
Wolfie said that we should be nice and behave. They told me to... What was it? If I go back, I should act like a proper person and not like a mischievous little thing. Something like that.
Patient cocks their head side to side and says, in Draconic,
But-
so, or in Sylvan, so only you can hear it. They say, I mean, you could. But
Yeah,
also-
For a bit, right?
but
For a bit is
also,
okay.
Wolfie has not always been so wise and well behaved as they are now, so
True. And I'm still very young, so I'm allowed to have fun, right?
exactly.
What are they talking about?
I'll keep it for a bit.
Okay.
Can I say Elspeth has
Character,
cast... No, she doesn't have...
out of character, but related. I feel like Wolfie wouldn't be the one giving out that advice. I feel like it would be the Raven.
Yeah, probably. But that's okay. Abby, what were you gonna ask? What were you gonna do?
Can Elspeth have cast tongues so that she could
Sure.
peek in on this
So you
conversation?
could surreptitiously have been understanding all those things. You hear Gondola's
Just that last
groaning.
one.
Okay. Gondola's groaning in her
Yeah.
head and she says, fucking fairies.
I'll say to Olaf, she thinks it's going to be fun.
Wait, say that again, sorry?
She thinks this is going to be fun.
Olaf is just like face in hands, and just like in giant. If she outlives us, I'm going to be very upset, and I don't know what that says about me.
We have a pretty good track record so far.
Wait, the way you look scary. That helmet is scary. Like, you don't even have a face with that. You just have like little dots. Who?
I'll take the
Yeah, she's
helmet off.
possessed by a Valkyrie.
Wow, you're actually really pretty. Where was I? Right.
Olaf is having a mental breakdown in the corner, like this Tabaxi is gonna fucking die in the worst way possible. Oh no.
Anyway, let me help you a bit.
Yeah.
Start looking
I've
for
got
some moral vitality.
Very good. We can have a short rest here, by the way. I don't remember if we did at the end of the last session, but
We did not.
Yeah, we didn't.
okay. It might be a good time.
So
to
how is everyone looking HP-wise? Because I will split up the healing from our...
I have 1 HP.
I have about half of my HP.
I have about a quarter.
Okay, nothing half-quarter. That sounds about right. It's 20d6, so... This is for Sven. Sven heals for 47. Holy shit, that's some good rolls.
Oh, wow.
Elspeth was at the 4th, right?
Yeah. But I'm a bit lower than... I'm a sorcerer, obviously.
Yeah.
Yes.
Elspeth heals for 23.
Yeah, and, then the last
And
one.
Olaf heals for 15.
Very nice. Very nice.
There you go. All better.
Good spread.
Thank you.
Thank you.
You're already proving useful. By the way, do you have any qualms about killing people?
What?
Oh,
Well, maybe we
right.
can-
So,
we can get to that later. I mean, the people we're fighting right now aren't exactly people.
true,
I
but
mean, if they're mean people, you can just smack them on the head.
sometimes that's not enough, and we have to make sure that we smack them so hard they don't get back up again.
We're
if
fighting
you don't have
humanity.
other ways to punish them and make sure that they are not, you know.
So Elspeth said that you're fighting Yuanti. Could you make me Arcana check? See what you know about Yuanti. Because you're not a native to this plane. At least you haven't been for a very long time.
Oh, so Banish Rate will work on this one as well.
No, she's still a human. She was born in the material.
This is my plane of origin, but I have been gone for so long.
That was funny. You said.
But yeah, that's pretty good.
I
Yeah,
have my
so
moments.
Yuan-Ti, you would know that they were just starting to become a thing when you were a child here. So you would know that like there were rituals being done around the time that your siblings disappeared. Things were starting to go bad.
Was it the weird snake people? Like I saw one once that had like snakes for arms and were like wiggle, 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 wiggle.
Yeah.
But the rest was just a human. And then I had another one that was really funny that had like a snake head, but for his lower body. That was really weird.
It's like
Or was
that,
it the other
but
way
I
around?
wouldn't describe
Maybe it was
it
the other way
as
around.
facetiously.
Also, none of you currently remember your name.
What?
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 Why? What?
I mean, I asked if I can have them, and you said, sure. Get fucking god, nerds.
So do we just kill her now? Oh wait,
Yeah, Patient says, maybe hold off on pranks like that until later.
Oh, but it's funny.
Yeah,
It's like the best.
they're not used to
I
fairies,
healed them,
though.
they are doing good. It's just, they don't need them at the moment. This one can be like Sparky Lady. No, you're Sparky. You're Sparky now. And,
No.
Well,
No.
you're not fun. I will still call you Sparky.
Anyways, what's our next move?
We know
So
that.
that's gonna. Oh, sorry.
We know that Devlin is still alive. Frankie didn't make any mention of anyone dying.
Oh,
Just that he lost
apologies.
assets.
Spencer. I think with the adjustments that Elspeth made, that's the message I'm gonna send. I'm gonna put it in chat.
Okay, thank you.
Put it under /me, so it's very
Very good. I will read it aloud for the purposes of
Yeah.
VOD. If Guy finishes typing. There we go.
There we go.
Soulmonger active in Omu, past Dead Valley, Last Hope, Yellow Banner fractured. Tomb and egress to Rasnisi found. Requesting assistance, supplies urgent. Winter ring lost. Ooh, okay. So the reply you get. I don't think the Harper gave you his name.
I don't
might have been,
remember
but it was
his
so
name.
long ago.
Yeah. The reply you get is understood. Continue your mission. We're on our way. Don't die.
Hey.
And then
Hey,
he
okay,
lays the
alert.
last 15 hanging.
Olaf, can you write that out and Olaf will relay that to the party?
Understood. Period.
I do like this. It's like Morse code almost. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like emergency messaging.
What did I say? I don't remember what I said. I said it and then I don't remember what I said.
Stay on the path or something.
Understood.
Understood. Don't die.
Stay on mission, don't die.
Stay on mission. We're on our way. Period. Don't die.
By the way, is this spoken in a voice? By the way, or do they just hear? Do they
yeah.
like materialize the words, or is it like Olaf's voice?
So you hear it in your head as the voice of the person who's on the other end of the sending spell. That's
Okay,
how
so they know it's Olaf.
I gotta go
Right, okay.
run and pee.
I'm gonna do that as well.
Yeah.
RP while I go pee. RP while I pee.
Hey,
Does Elspeth remember her name again?
Huh?
Does Elspeth remember her name now?
Did you actually threaten me?
Yeah.
Yeah, then you would remember your name again.
Okay.
You're no fun, Sparky.
You did hear the part where we said that one just died, right?
Yeah, and if you're in the moment like this where you're sad and broken, then a bit of fun helps you get back on the bright side.
I wouldn't say making me forget my name is much fun.
To my name.
I was only gonna keep
And
it
I-
for like a day.
I think your friend agrees.
Yeah, because you got angry. I'm not gonna give you candy today. Maybe tomorrow. You don't get
asking.
anything.
I wasn't asking for one.
And just kind of lies down, staring at the ceiling.
Elspeth will lie down next to him.
Him?
Them, sorry.
Oh, Abby.
I think of Sven as Riley. And
That isn't right!
I know, but
I'm back.
That is an expression of Riley's anger, but that is not Riley.
Yeah.
What did I miss?
I names. I misgendered Sven again.
Elspeth got her name back because she was mean to Glowie, and now Glowie's not gonna give her candy for the rest of the day.
Good, she deserves it. I've returned, I have peed. I've also opened my windows because Canada is in a stupid season right now where it's freezing cold in the morning and too hot in the afternoon.
Once Sven is finished lying down, they're going to go over to, like, some of the animal cages. I'm just gonna pull out, like, a single centipede and start eating it.
Yeah, you can do that for sure.
Extremely valid.
There's also
Too
pots
bad.
of like, there's a pot of green slime if you want to take it. There's like a couple scorpions in a box. Yeah.
Oh, Sparky, important. I could have turned you into a slug, and I honestly think you deserved it, but I didn't because I'm the bigger person. I love this character already. It's so fucking
Fuck!
Elspeth
Who just says
lets
that?
Elspeth just lets the silence, like, hang in the air for a second before Olaf's outburst.
Anyway, what are you guys actually doing here? People usually don't come to this place. I mean, this is like Forbidden City, so you're actually not allowed to be here. I'm allowed to be here because my people come from here. I live in the other one, but that kind of got destroyed. And this is like the other one, which is
Northwest.
There's a giant dead god that's eating people and we have to stop it.
Why do you think
young
Mouthfuls.
That
Mouthfuls
sounds
of
not right.
centipede.
Sven, please don't eat with your mouth open.
So, my brother is dead, our friend is dead, my mother is dying, my friend's mother is dead, my friend's mother is dying. Is that enough?
Oh,
There's
and
a lot of
also
people dying
everyone
on that.
who has been resurrected is dying. The entropy of the entire planescape is going to collapse into a singularity of nothingness because an Atropal, which is a dead god fetus thingy, I don't know exactly what it is, but I'm over it, to
eating
be
people.
honest. We're all going to die.
The gods are
Doesn't
really
sound
seem
right.
There's no compression.
says Moxonray.
Say that again, sorry? Spencer?
Moxonray says, the gods don't really seem interested in helping. They're busy with other things. Or something. I don't
Oh,
know.
it's.
No.
I think it's like a zoning issue. They're not allowed to be here for some reason.
Oh, no.
Because of some kind of like paperwork they signed a long time ago.
Kowtow was kind of angry at the gods, and then they made a pact that they wouldn't interfere with this place. But then they also kind of left because specifically not the Tabaxi, I would like to point out, we were always nice and well behaved. Okay. They were kind of mean, and so Kowtow left. But the pact is still there, so the gods are not allowed to do stuff here. He was mainly angry something about what was it? The like clerics or something being able to cast spells here for other gods. That he was very angry about that.
Patient Meadow adds in Draconic, so two of you can hear. Also, I guess Elspeth would as well. Says, mostly it was because the people kept demanding things of them. He's like, Uptow was all like, I'm a god of nature and chaos. You must navigate the maze of life on your own, and I am a patron of the maze of life. And they were just like, no, but we want spells, we want help, and we want miracles. And Uptail's just like, I'm chaos. You can't expect things from nature.
Yeah, they kind of were like the one place where you're supposed to just live freely, unbound by like things.
Free from laws. It's great.
Which is way more fun. Exactly. More place for us.
Exactly.
Screw those guys.
Screw those guys.
Yeah. Who needs order anyway?
That's why they say dinosaurs are Uptail's children. Because they're the only creatures that fully
they're really
represent.
big and they go like rawr.
Exactly.
And they go like chomp, chomp.
Olaf turns to Elspeth and Giant. I'm assuming we can expect more of this in the coming days.
Probably. They'd probably good to invest in some wax. Yeah.
Oh, but you said something about the thingy sucking up like the souls of the dead people. That's kind of not right. That's not how it's supposed to be.
Yes, back on topic.
Yes.
Eventually it starts sucking up the alive people's souls and eating up the multiverse.
It's bad, right?
Yes.
You live in the Feywild, yeah?
Sometimes when you're lost.
No more
The
Feywild.
The Feywild is in the multiverse.
But Wolfie is there.
Yeah, no more
Wolfie
Wolfie.
is also in the multiverse.
Betty's sister is there.
Yeah, oh god.
There's a
Bye-bye.
running theme here.
So, No, that's not good.
Olaf is sort of like done with it and just like
Elspeth
ADHD incarnate.
Elspeth and Sven are already lying like face up on the ground if you want to join them.
Yep.
I was just about ready to roll over to face down.
I think Princess Maxane is the only one of you that's like got pep in her step because she got to pet a cute kitty cat. So the princess is like, we were actually thinking we need to get these keys, these stone keys. We had 3 of them, but the other 6 got stolen by this big bad guy that thinks he's a king, but he's actually some sort of old betrayer prince thing. Anyway, he is holed up in a palace near here where he's got those keys all hidden. Friends of ours lost their keys, which is how we got them, and apparently they disappeared. So yeah, we were gonna get those keys back. We were just thinking, do we go in the front door and fight our way in, or do we go in the back door and fight some unknown water monster?
The back door sounds way more funny. I mean, water monster sounds nicer than some weird snake people, right?
She leans
Also,
in.
then you can be like all sneaky and stealthy and can be like, ooh,
She leans in with a wink.
and then
she
scare
says-
someone.
She leans in with a wink. She says, she motions over to Olaf. She says, I think Elspeth prefers the back door. Wink.
I mean, I also
I'm
do.
gonna roll a perception check and then a wisdom saving throw if I heard that.
She's implying
I
that
don't wanna-
Olaf gets pegged.
So yeah, perception check first. 20,
Oh, yeah.
wisdom saving throw. He saves, but he's just like, I fucking heard you.
I simply don't get it. I don't get
Fair,
the innuendo.
Yeah. She's like, oh, you're one of those. That's okay.
Huh?
Oh, don't worry about
What?
it.
I'm still eating random things.
All of his grim, like, Sven, hand me one of those centipedes, please.
I'm trying to
You
come
told
up
me
with
I
a
was
nickname for you
hungry. I'm
guys,
eating.
but it's really hard to come up with one for you because every single time I think about something, I come back to Blueberry.
Mike Sunrise Sage says, alright, I can be Blueberry. I'm not
No,
supposed
it's
to look
not
like
creative
this.
enough. It looks really good.
Thank you. I have
I mean-
not had a mirror. We've had bad experiences with mirrors.
I mean, blue is like kingly color, right? And you said you're a princess, so it's really fitting.
Princess.
Queen, basically, already, if you're blue.
I don't know if I
Mate,
like
well, you need a
Slave
throne to be a
princess.
queen, right? And a crown? You don't have a crown yet.
No.
If we find you a crown, you can be queen.
Hey, she blanches a bit, and she's like, yeah, gotta find that crown. She sort of looks off into the middle distance, shell-shocked.
Poor girl. Anyway, I think Sparky is a really good one for the angry lady. And then I look over at Sven, and they're just eating random things, and I feel like they will also sometimes sparkle and spark. Like, wait, but now they are Sparky. And I like completely lost in thought, like just looking at Sven, like, but if there's two, this is hard. I will think of something.
Yeah, Patient Meadow says in Draconic over to Sven, they haven't had many friends. You have to forgive them. They're a little weird.
Sven wasn't paying attention.
Oh, I think.
Sven is
You calling Glowie a loner?
Yeah.
Gee, I have plenty of friends. I have Patty, I have Wolfie.
Patient
I
Meadow's
have
like, they're a bit of
my
an
sisters. That counts, right?
Yeah.
So, what are we doing? This
I'm
is
still
Spencer.
eating.
People are renting, I
Spencer
healed some
interjecting.
people.
We did some
Yeah, once you
RP.
finish a short rest, I think
Yeah, we
Elspeth
talked.
will say,
Yep.
I honestly rate our chances more going through the waterfall.
I could potentially create some kind of bridge in the stone cliffside of the cave, if there's a cave behind there.
Is Gondor out, by the way?
Gondor? I think Gondor's out.
Mhm.
Gondor is always out because Gondor is just a snake.
Yeah, I will.
you're-
I want playing snake. And then I hastily prepare a ritual, speak with animals.
Okay.
D20.
Gondor looks at you. Eyes.
Oh yeah, true. I guess that would
In opposite
it
directions.
still potentially trigger the wild magic if it's a ritual?
That's a great question.
I would say yes because it's funnier.
Sure. Roll D100 or roll D20. We roll twice. All right.
And you
And
take the
choose.
preferred option.
Yeah. So roll me 2D100.
41. Oh shit! I think 41 is actually potted plant. I think it's actually potted plant.
41.
Then
gotta
you roll
again.
twice.
Roll again.
What? Why?
Because you're 20
'cause that's what we
I
decided.
read you 2 and you pick.
25.
25. So 41 is indeed a potted plant. What is the other one?
25.
25. 25 is an eye appears in your forehead for the next minute. You have advantage on perception checks that rely on sight. So do you
I'm-
get the dark
I'm
hold eye?
100% a potted plant.
Okay, yeah.
And
Glowie,
cat grass.
Glowie goes to talk with animals, then becomes a pot.
Oh my god. Does this happen a lot?
Finally!
I'll say to the dragon, does this happen a lot?
It looks at you surprised and says, I didn't know you could talk my language.
I talk in every language.
Oh. Well, I mean, sometimes. I think this is more from that little piece of uptown over there.
Right, of course.
Give it a few minutes. And then like 6
I
seconds
think it's only
later,
a minute.
Yeah, 6 seconds later, poof. Glowie's back.
Oh, it's only one round?
One round, yeah. Start of your next turn. Wait, I'll double check that.
It is 6 seconds, I just checked.
Yeah.
Because it's the
Wow.
start of your next turn, so
Yeah.
yes, yeah.
Photosynthesis feels amazing. Like you can't even comprehend. Where was I? Right. Flying snake.
Yeah. Gondor's looking
It's
at
Gondor.
Gondor's cross-eyed outwards, so it's just like looking at you, cockeyed.
And what's your name, little buddy?
It's wall-eyed.
Gondor.
Hello, Gondor.
Hi.
I'm Glowie.
You're not glowing.
I only glow in moonlight. At the moment. Sometimes I glow more.
Okay.
Do
Gondor's
you want
swaying
a
back and
snack?
forth. Food? Perks up.
Good.
Food? Flutters over to you.
And I look in my bag and
Yeah,
bit
immediately
of-
goes to ruffle through the bag.
Yeah. I bet there's gonna. Glowie's the kind of person that would snack on stuff.
Do you have any meat?
So he finds a dead mouse that I catched earlier.
Yeah, he finds a dead mouse. He comes out with half a mouse butt sticking out of its mouth, swallows the mouse, and it says, "They have snack, no eat."
Snacks are good. Snacks are so good.
Stick was snack,
Mice are the best snack.
no eat.
They're the perfect size.
Nods.
I'm still just bouncing back and forth the
Yes.
whole time.
He says, "Stick was snack, but no eat stick."
God, get back here! Not understanding that there's a spell going on.
Yeah, Gondor looks at Sven and then looks back up at you and says, "Must go back."
Ah, that's fair.
Flutters back. You can tell not
Nice
very-
talking to you, Gondor. Gondor.
Thanks, Glowie.
I know.
Not a
I'll
very
let you know if I
smart
have more snacks.
It makes a sound of acknowledgement and then flies back.
No.
Gondor is very dumb.
What you doing going over there?
I'm very fitting to it. Very, very on the same wavelength as
Yes.
Glowie.
Gondor curls back and that collar.
And just like talks to Gondor.
Yep. Gondor is a snake, and so looks at you like a snake. Looks at people.
Yep. Hey, buddy, you like our new friend there? Yeah. Hey, better make sure she doesn't feed you too much. You'll get fat.
I
If a
changed
snake,
my mind. You are going to be Sparky, Sven, because you are like cute and Sparky, and then she is going to be Thunder because she's like loud and scary.
I have a name I would prefer if you used it.
Oh, you want to be? Oh, okay.
I have experience not being called by my name, and it was not fun.
Okay, then I will just go by Sven.
Thank you, I appreciate it. This is... Gondor seems to like you.
I mean, I gave you
Alright.
snacks.
Do you want to meet my other snake?
You have another one?
Yeah.
Mox Soundray looks with a face at Elspeth and Olaf like she's about to burst out laughing.
No, Yorm transforms.
Oh, huge, big snake.
This is Yorm.
I don't know.
Kind of
turns. Sorry, I was
slowly
distracted.
moves in and looks at you.
I think this spell is still going. There's like 10 minutes.
Yeah.
What's so funny?
She says, "Everything they say is an innuendo, and they don't know it."
You don't know what Sven's, like, actual biology is.
No, but
He might not have a
do you want to
snake.
see my other snake? Ooh, that's a big snake. Mox Soundray is a very sexually interested.
Max
17-year-old.
Andre is a teenager and exactly that age.
I'm
Yeah.
going to be honest, I tuned her out at this point.
Yes.
You need to teach me how to do that. Anyways, waterfall entrance. Boats, or do they just swim?
No, there was a swimming entrance. The
Swimming
comments did say
entrance.
I mean, I can make us walk on water if you want.
That's not going to work if it's subterranean.
Olaf all of a sudden just has static in his ears as Elspeth casts Prestidigitation on him as well.
that. Some
Oh
noise
my
cancelling-
god, that's so useful.
noise cancelling ambiance.
You're the best sometimes. You're the best.
Mom and Dad enjoy it. Mom and Dad have fun together. They're
Oh,
like,
they're a thing? Oh, they look really cute together.
At this point, he can't even hear this shit, so he can't like go bop, 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 bop.
Mom and Dad have fun together, huh?
How long can you hold your breath for?
5 minutes?
It's a
4
number.
minutes, I think.
Yeah, it's a number of minutes equal to your con modifier plus 1.
Yeah.
Which is fucking crazy.
Five.
Who the fuck can do that?
I can hold.
Wait,
Listen, I can hold
one-
my breath for 2.5 minutes, and I'm not like a superhuman adventurer
That's 3
like
minutes.
Elspeth
You
and
can
all
do it
that.
for like maybe 30 seconds.
Well, it's until you fucking die. So, I mean,
Oh, fair.
you could be resuscitated
I
after.
can do
4
it
minutes.
longer if I would fucking die.
Yeah, you'd just be bad off.
Impressive, honestly. I don't think I can go that long. Although the smoke in the
can't go
forest
that long?
might have damaged my
You're a
Lungs.
fucking child, Spencer.
Yes, I am.
And the reason why Sven can't hold their breath as long is because they have small lungs.
True, they do.
Because they're little.
They
I mean, I can also do water breathing for us. If you don't want to walk on water. I think walking on water is very cool.
That would be way more useful.
This is so cool.
The thing is, even though that's an incredibly useful thing, Olaf and Elspeth can't fucking hear.
It's just enough static that you tune them out.
Elspeth dropped it, so we could have this conversation about how we're going to get in there.
So Glowie can help you breathe underwater, which is good for you.
So you need to go into like the weird back entrance, which goes underneath the water, and then there's a very big water serpent that can be very scary, potentially, at least according to kobolds. But to be fair, kobolds are very small and not very strong, so they think that like a bugbear is really, really scary. So maybe it's not that bad. To then free your friends and get little puzzle cubies to get into the tomb of Tao Tao, and then smack the bad guy on the head so that people don't die anymore.
I mean,
That pretty much sums it up.
they might have did a few bit there, but that was pretty good.
I mean, that I can help you with that if you want. I mean, you got me out of the cage.
Shall we get going then?
Also, we should
Finish
probably
just
kill
misty steps
Rasnisi,
out.
right?
Yeah,
For
definitely.
sure.
It's gonna have to be something we do later, otherwise.
And at that point, he'll know about us, and he'll be able to prepare more.
Yeah, it'll be a whole thing.
Yeah.
I don't
you
really
know,
need that in the
whole thing.
future. I'd rather do it now, you know?
Yeah.
Rasnisi sounds like a guy who has to sneeze a lot.
We could tell that to him when we meet him.
Okay,
Okay.
If we're upfront about killing him, we could just assassinate him.
I will ask him if he needs to sneeze a lot.
Alright. So yeah, I guess we'll start moving towards the waterfall.
You ascend to the surface. You will not be harassed by any more kobold traps because that is all past. You take your time. Now,
Because we
Did
might
I
have to
find
operate.
any supplies that are food related?
and the kobold stuff?
I kept asking about it.
Yeah. I'm sorry, I missed that then. Roll me 3d4.
3d4.
3d4?
2d3d4?
Yeah.
I
8.
found
8 days of rations in the kobold stuff.
Wow.
8 rations, guys.
Kobolds don't have to worry about insects and whatnot. They're naturally insect repellent, so you won't find anything helpful there. You
That's
probably
fine. I have
find
plenty of insect repellent.
like 10 gold worth of incense because they collect shit like that. As well as the improvised weapons. You get a pot of green slime if you want it, box of scorpions, a wasp's nest, jar of centipedes.
Okay, wait, how many wasps?
I will take a couple of those.
We'll call it one wasp nest.
Fuck!
Intact.
I wanted to flood the palace. With
Oh, you find like
wasps.
They're normal
87.
Damn it.
As we get ready to leave, by the way, I will take off my nice little sleeping cap, and you can see that my very, very soft and comfy looking pajamas kind of just shift over into a more reasonable, like explorers, just like leather armor, with a lot of little trinkets hanging from the thing. Like you see a little brass bell, see like a little glass bauble, stuff like that.
I did share the loot from Kakarot's Horde last time. I don't know if you guys wrote it down or not. But that
I
was
don't know.
You got a big tapestry of a macaw made of gemstones. That's worth 75 gold pieces. 30 gold pieces, 250 silver, 1800 copper, a colored glass statue out of a dragonfly, 4 bloodstones, and a potion of greater healing.
Potion of greater healing is always nice to see. Always nice to see.
Yep.
Also, yeah, like Spencer said it earlier, but Glowie is small. Like creature type small is like 125 centimeters
Diminutive.
tall-ish.
A Minbaxi, if you will.
Very tiny.
A brownie.
Olaf
if
is
you will.
mentally noting this creature down as scout.
Huh?
Hmm?
Huh?
Huh?
But
Don't
yes.
worry about it.
I think we probably take the gold pieces and the silver and leave the copper.
I mean,
It's up to you.
I could make a pipe bomb with all that copper.
You could also just shove it into the folding shelter and just lose a bit of a corner.
Uh,
But yeah, no,
It's
you
just a
can
small
collect.
amount of money. I love that.
You do, however, approach the thing, the waterfall. It gets very loud very quickly as you approach. Dwellers of the Verdant City, locations in Omu, we're at 17, which is way down at the bottom. You're approaching from below, so you don't get the vision. It is extremely loud. Everything quickly becomes obscured in mist. Oh, I was also going to roll for the weather, because it's been a bit of time. So I believe it was overcast, we had no rain, and it was colder than usual. Was that it?
before we leave, Sven is going to set all of the animals free
That's fair.
so that they don't die in their cages.
That's a good idea. Yeah, you can absolutely do that. You know, I'll just roll for it.
The ones that they didn't eat.
Yeah, and then
so
the
it's-
final fight will be rescued by the animals
Yeah, exactly.
and dinosaurs.
It started raining moderately. The temperature is 15 degrees colder than usual. That makes sense. And it's a moderate breeze. So the rain has come and cut the heat from this morning. So it's actually not too bad walking around. You're just well, everybody around Elspeth is not soaking wet. If you stray too far from Elspeth, you're soaking wet. But yes, eventually
Sven enjoys the rain.
you approach the waterfall. Besides the rain obscuring things, the area around, like, this is a 150-foot waterfall. Sorry, a 50-foot waterfall. So it's a decent amount of spray at the bottom. So very quickly, you begin a vision becomes very obscured from the mists. The other thing is the sunlight filtering around the rain clouds up above. You can see there's just bits of rainbows everywhere you turn at the base of this waterfall. So you're approaching the waterfall through all of
Very
this.
good.
Yes, very much so. You were not given any further instructions from Kakarot before you murdered him. He never did anything wrong his entire life.
No.
But you are
Thank you.
approaching the waterfall. So, what do you want to do as you approach this waterfall?
Ooh, pretty. Wait, do you guys want to fight the big water snake thingy, or do you want to sneak past the big snake water thingy?
It depends
We
whether
can
we
sneak
think we can
past
take
it.
it.
You like fighting?
It's pretty good.
Yeah, I figured. Like, why would you?
I think she likes fighting more than I do. And I'm a barbarian.
He's dying of ligma.
You don't look like a bear.
What's Ligma?
Who's Steve Jobs?
Like what?
Yes.
Anyway,
Skills.
I don't know why you want to fight the weird big scary snake thing, but I could help us just sneak past. I mean, considering how whatever you did last time you fought, I don't know if you should fight things for no reason.
Elspeth,
What? Yeah?
if we fight this thing underwater, you only have your implosion to use, and that might collapse the tunnel. And if you use electricity, I don't want to get zapped.
It works the same underwater as it does on land. It's magic.
Think that we should go in with the intention of sneaking past, and if a combat happens, we are ready for it. But I don't think we should go in with a combat in mind.
That sounds alright.
I know. Don't look at me crazy. I'm not a doppelganger.
Why would you even bring that up?
Though.
Why would you even bring that up? I see you. I see you.
Elspeth looked at me weird. Why am I avoiding combat? Because I just died! That's why.
Okay, but I got my eyes on you, buddy.
Right, Glowie, how are we gonna sneak around?
I mean, I can just make us go sneaky mode. AKA pass without trace.
Can you do that and also make us water breathe at the same time?
Yes. One of them is a ritual, the other one is, well, I have to think about the sneaky one. But I'm really, really good at that because I'm usually, well, no, never mind.
They're not both concentrating.
I'm just really good at concentrating when it's about being sneaky. No
I
reason.
think
Just
at this point, sorry,
coincidence.
Olaf is gonna say in giant in a command word of just like Fender, jump up. Oh,
Oops. Ouch.
like always expecting whether ever to be swimming or flying, that Fenrir has to like straddle Olaf. Well,
Six Whiskers kind of nibbles on your ear. Comfortingly.
You're gonna have to hold your breath, Six Whiskers, okay? I hope you understand me.
Oh no.
Oh, well, sorry,
Wait.
what was that? I was typing something.
Six Whiskers doesn't have to hold her breath.
Ah, yes.
She'll be fine. Although, how many targets does pass without the water breathing have?
10.
Alright, we're good.
Okay, so we can
Also,
target
I
all the
think-
pets.
If you wanted to tuck them in the folding shelter, I don't want to have the folding shelter flooded, so maybe when it's folded down, it becomes waterproof.
Yeah, that's okay. But is there
Also,
enough air
there's
for Six Whiskers in there?
Yeah, I'm not going to kill your pet while you dive.
Could there be a little mouse door when the folding shelter is tiny for Six Whiskers? There's Six Whiskers. Go on.
It's bigger on the inside.
It's like that one episode of Doctor Who with the tiny TARDIS.
Yeah.
I
love that
just watched that
It's so
episode
weird.
yesterday. It's so good.
I really like that one. Mostly because Peter Capaldi's face just being portable is very funny to me.
It's also like I feel where Clara really comes into her own as a character,
Yeah.
and it really sets up her act going into series 9.
Yeah. Alright, get in there. And then there's your little latch door closes as Suspicious scurries inside.
Okay.
Right with the heart of Uptown,
Snake.
we have a Tabaxi woman. We can do this.
Pardon?
Tabaxi person, is that more appropriate?
Yes, please. Thank you.
Child?
Huh?
Are you an adult?
Yes?
Okay.
It's
I mean,
I'm like...
I thought you were another kid like me.
I'm like,
Patient Meadow speaks up and says, "They're actually perpetually a child. It's a bit of a thing."
yeah, that was on the first trip. I think I'm like 50.
Shit.
60? I think I'm like 60.
You're old.
She's not actually 60.
Boomer.
Yeah, but I'm not sure I believe that though.
Well, you can try and say.
I will inside. Fuck.
Don't worry, dear, I got this. Don't worry. Bookums, Snookums, Boogie Bear, I got this. I'm gonna roll it too.
Close enough. Yeah, so kind of weird. I got my Shadow Stone on my first trip, but I wasn't really... Is it a trip if you get there accidentally? I don't think it counts. Anyway, on my first trip to the fair, I kind of got my Shadow Stone, and then I got it back, but Titania said I should learn my lesson and grow up. And then she kind of just turned me into a child. Well, I was a child, but now I'm still a child. But she said I should grow up, and once I actually grow up and I'm not childish anymore, then I can be an adult.
That definitely makes sense.
I think that was like 20 years ago. Anyway, I would like to point out that I'm a very grown-up person, and I can be very serious if I need to be. I just usually don't need to be serious. Being serious is boring.
You're going to have to be.
I don't
We're
wanna.
in a very serious situation.
Are we? We
I
are
thought-
discussing sneaking past the water snake. It doesn't sound very serious.
I meant the broader sort of things. Anyways, could we get on with it? Time is literally, death.
Oh yeah. Right. Your friends and stuff and time and that. Wait, why time? Does time matter? Oh right, the end of the universe. What was it, multiverse thingy, where everything just ends existing? Right, that's bad.
Giant planet-sized mouth eating everybody's souls. I saw it today. It was horrible.
Doesn't sound like fun. Anyway, so I will do this as a ritual
That's okay.
because it's more fun. And it saves me some resources, and it seems like we have to be very serious and grown up here because we need resources, so I will not just blow stuff out. Anyway, you need to dance.
What?
It's part of the ritual. Dancing is fun.
Insight.
It's only for like 10
can't
minutes.
dance.
Insight.
She's full of shit. You don't need to dance. She's the one doing the ritual. She has to do the ritual and you don't need to dance.
Just get on with it. We don't have time for this.
Nah.
Absolute insanity with this character. Absolute insanity. I love
Absolute
it.
insanity. We are going to die. It's fine.
Anyway, I'm going to start doing ritual, and it actually doesn't look like a weird dancing thing that she talked about. She's just getting out some bobs and bits, like some bird bones, some like fish. What's the English name? Not scales. Maybe scales as well. Just some different things, and then lights some incense, and then mumbles some random stuff in Sylvan for like 10 minutes. There, all done.
So can we breathe water now, or are we super?
I'm gonna stick my head underwater and test
Yes.
it.
Yeah, you can breathe. That's all good. Could I please get from the lot of you all perception checks as you're looking around?
Oh my god! It's this fucking bag of marbles again. I'm gonna spill that bag of marbles.
No, you're looking for the entrance. You're at the waterfall. You're looking around. This is you looking around.
Wow, first roll. Awful.
I'm sorry. I just immediately assumed it was the fucking marble.
No.
Seems like you're already losing your marbles.
It was socially acceptable to hit this cat.
No. She's a child. They're a child.
I mean, I'm like 80, 90.
The
actually
number
be
keeps
100.
changing. The number keeps changing.
I'm very old. You get forgetful if you get old.
Yes, it's true. Okay.
Time is a construct
What were
anyway. It
those-
doesn't make
What were those checks?
the highest
Highest
was
is
11.
11.
Not amazing.
The highest was
Roxanne
an
can make
11.
one,
Oh, true. I was fed up max time.
since she is
Dunare.
with her eyes. Okay. So Maxanre spots dimly there is what looks like a impression, the very bottom of all of the torrential force from the waterfall up above. So directly under it. It's one of the reasons this entrance is unguarded, because you have to swim through the insanely powerful waterfall. As she brings her head up to tell you this, she begins telling you that it's directly under the waterfall. She says, oh, wait a minute, who's that? And she points back at the waterfall. And a lot of you look over there, and you see that in the foggy mist around the waterfall, you see what looks like a figure approaching, walking on the water. It materializes, it comes into focus as it approaches you. This silhouette of a figure is hunched, covered in robes. There's a large set of antlers protruding out of either side of its head, and it carries a staff that it is walking with. As it comes into focus, you see that it has a sunken, desiccated face, and in the sockets where its eyes used to be, there are just two glowing pinpricks of white light. This image of some sort of lich, an archlich if you will, points at you lot, and then begins laughing.
I'm gonna laugh with him. Haha. Hi.
Wait.
Elspeth is going to just say that fucker and just start swimming towards it, or running along the embankment to get towards the waterfall.
As soon as you get close to it, it dissolves. It's just an illusion in the mists. Asarak was laughing at you guys.
I think he was laughing with us. They? I think it's they. If you are just...
Sirak is aware of us. Sirak is aware of us. I am not happy.
I mean, you're the hero guys, right? The hero guys are supposed to defeat the evil person, and I think he's the evil person. They are the evil person. It is the evil person.
It is most definitely the evil thing.
So, of course, the evil person needs to know about the heroes, so of course they know about how the stories go. Like, imagine coming into, like, the final room, and then there's the big boss fight, and the evil guy is there, and instead of having his big monologue that takes, honestly, way too fucking long, it always takes so incredibly long because they want to be very important and evil, and then instead of doing that, they're just like, who the fuck are you? That's not right. That's not how you make stories. You're supposed to be like, you have come to my lair, but you are too late, for my plan is already in motion. You stand no chance against me now that I have the power of the 7 rare candies that are very tasty and make me powerful.
So when she's dead.
What?
Nothing.
Mike Sonray dives into the water after Elspeth.
I just remember I have a ring of water walking as Olaf just falls face first into the water.
That will help you.
I start crocodile swimming.
You lot are going to need to make me athletics checks to swim through this waterfall and not get hurt in the process. But the battle axe will give you advantage, Sven, as will your ring of water walking if you wear it.
Okay, I already have a +5 athletics. I'm going to pass off the ring. I'm going to just get a check if that requires a 2, actually.
18? Okay. The DC for this is 15 to resist getting hurt by the pressure of the water pounding down on you.
Actually, because there's so much water pressure, I will not turn into fish, I will turn into a crocodile.
That's perfectly fine, yeah. Fish won't need to jump. If you have a swim speed, you don't
Olaf
need
is going to give the ring to Elspeth.
Thank you.
I wait for the others to go in and then I...
I need that.
It's a bit scary.
Okay, Elspeth succeeds. Right on the cusp. Also success.
Nari.
No, right?
Oh shit, yeah, Nari. Nari has higher strength. I know she doesn't
And then
all the
Glowie.
time.
Although Glowie, you turn into a aquatic
I
creature.
turn into a croc.
Yeah,
Jump,
you
jump.
don't need to.
Yeah, she fucking made it.
Alright, so
She's
none of
fucking
you
strong.
take the battering damage. I was going to deal a d10 bludgeoning damage if you fail. But you're fine. So you make it down to the base of the waterfall. You find a little hole in the bottom. Now it's extremely dark. You're also going to be swimming through a corridor that is about 5 feet wide in any direction. So you're going to have to go single file. So.
Alright. Who doesn't have dark vision?
A marching order.
Yeah, I do not have dark vision.
Okay, Olaf has dark vision. Elspeth, do you have dark vision?
So shit, I have to.
I do.
Again. I'm sorry.
That's
Honestly,
okay.
same.
So hydrated. So 1 second. Does Elspeth have dark vision? Abby? Abby's dead. No.
My got the Yorm turned into a person would have had dark vision.
Damn, I shouldn't have saved Sven.
Ha.
No. That would honestly be a fucking detrimental blow to Olaf's mental health.
Yeah, definitely. Thank you for saving me.
No worries.
Ben and their dad need to go to places and do things.
Kill liches and take bitches to a fine dining establishment and have a meaningful conversation.
Yay.
Yay, quality.
And keep Elspeth in line.
Alright, that should finally be done with P.
I don't know why, but I love the idea
I
that
don't
Elspeth
believe you.
just walks into a kingdom. It's like, I don't like the taxes here. I think I'm gonna go topple the monarchy? No, we're just visiting,
In the
please.
past hour and a half, I've pissed definitely over a liter. I'm probably close to 2 liters, so it should be done. There's
Drink
no
too
way
much
there's more
water,
fluid in
dude.
me.
Oh, I'm sorry. My apologies. I've been creating and destroying water in your bladder, so it's embarrassing for
I see.
you. Yeah,
See,
my bad. I should stop doing that.
I only drink this much coffee at a time, which has to come out.
Ah!
But I've also been drinking this much water at a time because, per some health concerns, I need to be drinking more water. Problem is, when you drink more water, you have to pee more. It's fucking worst.
Yeah. Being hydrated sucks.
So I either, suffer my particular health condition if I don't drink enough water, or I pee all the time. And it's honestly, I'm
Lesser
not
of
sure
two
which is
evils.
worse. We're waiting on Mia. Did we have... Oh, you've arranged yourself in your marching order?
I think so.
Okay, so Sven's in
Elspeth has
first.
dark vision, right?
Sven does not have dark vision.
Okay.
Oh no, I thought it was the other way around.
Roxanne also doesn't have dark vision.
Should we sandwich it with dark vision people then?
Probably.
Okay.
What about the cat?
Yeah, Glowie... I don't
And the
think...
cat see in the dark.
I don't remember Tabaxi have dark vision.
I don't think they do. I feel like that was one of my complaints about how they were designed.
No,
They
I
have
think
climate
they
instead.
might, because Ariadne, way back when we were playing Fabled Lands, Ariadne had them switch to low light vision instead of dark vision.
Oh,
I
right.
feel like possible.
Yeah, dark vision. It's listed in both Polo's guide and Mordecai presents the monsters of the multiverse.
The Mordecai Presents Monsters of the Multiverse monsters are so much more boring. They've gotten rid of spell slots, which is quicker to glance at when you're DMing, but that's...
Yeah.
Yeah, there's so much less interesting stuff in the NPMM version of monsters. I've been
Yeah.
comparing
The high level stuff like running an archmage is a lot worse.
yeah,
But the low level stuff like hags is a lot
much
easier.
quicker.
Because the thing with like when I run an archmage, I will literally just I will keep track of its spell slots, and I'll be like, I'll just think of the spell that would be good.
Yeah.
Generally, I don't have a spell list written down.
That's fair. Glowie, do you want to be in the middle? Cat sandwich?
Sure.
Cat sandwich, alright. So,
You croc in the middle.
so Elspeth.
Oh wait, so it's like human blue
Does
creatures.
crocodile
cat.
have dark vision?
Well, that's true, you're a crocodile.
I know crocodiles have dark vision.
I don't think they do. Crocodile.
Is it a crocodile or is it an alligator?
It is the CR
There's
half one.
only
that the
one
highest I can
in
do.
5th edition.
Yeah, so
Alligators
you
just use
could
the
be
crocodile.
either.
They do not have dark vision.
Okay, you're in the
Makes
middle with us.
So this is Glowie.
Yeah,
I don't think I can be an alligator because I can only be CR1 half.
In that case, no, you can't be a crocodile. Because crocodiles are CR2, I think.
No, crocodiles are CR1 half. Alligators are
Oh, they
CR2.
are. Oh, there are alligators? I didn't think there were.
No, crocodiles.
Okay. In that
Crocodiles
case, you
have
can be a
one.
crocodile. It's, no, you can do CR equal to your druid level, right?
No. They would be broken.
Much lower than that. That's
Oh, I was thinking-
polymorph.
Like a quarter, I
A
think.
quarter of your level? Is that what it is?
No.
There's a specific formula for
It
it.
is 1/4 at the beginning, then 1/2 at level 4, and then CR1 at level 8, and that's the maximum if you don't go for
Okay.
Moon Druid.
Yeah, if you're moon druid, you get higher levels, but
So can you be CR half right now?
Yeah, CR1 half.
Okay.
Because I'm over level 4.
In that case, I'm going to give this token to you. Open character sheet. This is editable by all players. Save changes. And then I need to change the settings on the token, which is crocodile. Okay, default token. Save. Delete that token. Move this token around. Can you move that token around? Nice. There we go. Okay. In that case, do you want to go first, even though you can't see? Because you're a tank right now?
Sure.
Okay. So, Elspeth...
Tank, I have 19 HP before I become cat in water.
Oh, I did say this was a 5 foot by 5 foot.
Yeah, you're not that much of a tank.
The kobolds can swim through here because they're little. I don't think...
I guess I would have known that, and then if I would...
What would you like to be instead?
Some kind of puny fish.
Take your spot.
Quipper?
Medium.
Do you want to be a quipper?
Sure.
A little pro.
I mean, set-wise, a quipper, I would like to turn into some non-distinct fish, like a mackerel.
Okay, but we'll use the stats of a quipper.
Absolute insanity.
Jump, 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 jump. A whole 1 HP.
Yeah, can you control that?
Okay, let's put her in the middle now.
Okay.
Since she's not.
The quipper in the middle. Also, Patient Meadow. How long can Patient Meadow hold their breath?
I mean, they would have been a target as well. So unlimited.
Is that how it is?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so we have our swimming.
Water breathing, just a living creature, and they are solid creature.
They could probably hide in the folding shelter if they wanted to as well.
Very good. That
they
means...
they can keep the peace between Six Whiskers and Gondor.
Yeah, they won't be involved in the combat then because it takes a minute to get anything out of the shelter. It's not a bag of holding. So yes, there you go. You're swimming. So Elspeth, Miss Dark Vision.
Yes.
You can make a flat-on perception check.
Olaf also has dark vision.
Yeah, he's in the back. He's got a bunch of buttons.
Oh, wait.
I thought it was the
I
other way
thought-
around.
Other way around.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, so you did put the tanks in front. That's a good idea. Okay, Olaf, you can make a perception check, flat. $16, yeah. So you can see that the tunnel is gradually getting wider. You do swim for quite a while. How long is water breathing?
A day.
So you're fine. Yeah, it's a good... Let's see, how many feet is this actually? Ruler, you're going from the waterfall to the palace. That is 800 feet. So I think, yeah, it's not all this tunnel. It opens up into various other underwater sections, but you're essentially, you can, if you cast it ahead of time.
The spell.
Oh, damn. That's good.
But yes, you're swimming for quite a while. That's going to be...
Just keep swimming.
You don't have to swim
Like,
speed.
even if we try to dash up front, it would take, like, more than a minute.
Yeah, it's going to be like an hour swimming down here.
Yeah, it's wild.
Yeah, because 800, your normal speed is... What does it matter? It takes a while. That's the point. It's like 1:30 or so. When it finally begins to open up, it opens up directly under what you would assume would be under the palace. It opens up into a much wider network, and you've essentially entered an underground lake of some sort. Olaf Shell is coming. With a 16, Olaf, you see some telltale signs of some kind of nest. There are like regurgitated remains down here, little bits of bones of adventurers of various kinds, as well as fish and other sort of monstrous things. Could you make me a nature check? Just in the off chance you'll recognize what these things are.
Yeah, Olaf will be pointing these out as we're swimming aground and just be like, oh shit.
Can you talk when you're water breathing? I don't think so.
Pointing.
Okay.
Like, oh fuck!
Oh, so you can't use Volo's guide at the moment because you're underwater.
19 nature.
Okay. So the 19 nature. There are a number of sea monsters that would do this sort of thing. the thing that really gives it away is you find a couple of what look like discarded dragon heads in the mud, and it confuses you for a minute. But then it clicks in place. A couple of severed heads, draconic looking, with a bunch of regurgitated bones. This might be a hydra. But you can't communicate that with everybody.
Olaf will make a thing with his hand, like where he'll use one hand as like a fist to represent a body, and then the other hand to be like a bunch of tendrily heads, and try and illustrate that. Mouthing hydra, but
an octopus, yes, a very big octopus.
He points to his head, and then he like uses his finger to indicate that, and then he says like many heads. Like, does that work? Like,
it gives a lot of head.
It's giving head. It's giving heads.
He doesn't understand what you're saying, but he thinks that
Olaf is aware of the fourth wall.
Elspeth will put a thumbs up because she understands that there's a hentai octopus down here.
Yeah. Elspeth starts getting excited.
Olaf is just sort of like, why do you look excited?
No. Elspeth just looks at it and is like, oh, I have to do a double hand job. I'm good at those.
So you know,
oh god,
there is probably a hydra ahead, but you have not seen it specifically. You've just seen signs of its lair.
Okay, can I make some kind
that's
of...
the case,
the other thing.
We need to...
The other thing that's important, because this isn't a normal hydra, because you would stomp a normal hydra. You see there are little vents of volcanic activity under here that are releasing like jets of superheated water that are coming up from under you. So the water isn't dangerous to you, but if you stand over one of those vents, you will probably get burned by the scalding water. But that is another important feature of this layer here.
The letters H, Y,
you can pass it along. Do any of you have telepathy? That would be very helpful.
No.
Live had.
Anyway, you know there's a danger ahead. Olaf, you're in front, so you know what sort of danger lies ahead. You're at the bottom of an underground lake. You don't know how deep it is. You don't know how wide it is. But you've come up out of this like underground fissure, and you're surrounded by very, very warm, slightly acidic water, or slightly basic water because of the volcanic activity.
Okay.
By the way, on our short rest, I used my Sorcerer's Recovery and my Bloodwell Vial to make another 4th level slot. So if we need to, I can banish the Hydra and we can run away.
Good idea.
Oh, run past,
do you need,
right?
verbal components? For
run past. Yeah, so I think I can sort of spell it to cast that.
Okay. Well, Olaf, you're our leader here. What do you want to do?
I mean, I've communicated that it's a Hydra, right?
Yep.
By miming the letters.
People know there's danger.
Hate.
Let's get insight checks. To know what to look out for.
23.
23, yeah. Elspeth, you get it. At first you're like, is he like trying to come on to me? And they're like, oh no, many-headed monster. And then you're like, we're underwater. Probably a Hydra, not a beholder.
Yeah.
Is
there any way that we can get above water?
Presumably that would be the up direction. You don't know how deep the lake is though.
Yeah.
So what I'm asking you is how are you ascending? Or what are you doing? Like, are you going to go to the edges and try to go up the walls, or are you going to go straight up and take your chances?
I think we should look for a shore and try and get on land, because if there's a Hydra, then we need fire, and we can't. That would be hard underwater.
Okay. If you're going to be headed to the shore, are you going to be swimming along the bottom? That would give you better cover from the corpses, but there's also volcanic fissures down here, so you could also be at risk of burning from the steam or from the hot water.
Right.
I think we can
along
just
the walls. It's pretty high.
Yeah, go along the walls.
Oh no!
Well,
if I use bold earth on the geysers, that would cause explosion.
There are no walls to this lake within the range of your dark vision at the moment. That's why I said you're in the middle of the bottom of this lake. You're essentially surrounded by water in all directions.
I think we just keep swimming forwards then,
So
right?
Yeah.
Because there's no, we have no idea where a shore could be.
So you just pick a direction.
Yeah.
Uh,
So keep going forward, I guess.
I think we should be able to talk because we can breathe.
Yeah,
But like sound traveling underwater is difficult.
that's true.
Yeah, but it'll still make sound. Like it.
Also, if
You
that's
can
the case,
make
then would
noises
the Hydra also hear
underwater
us?
for carries.
What's that?
Yeah, we want to be quiet in case the Hydra's nearby anyway.
Yeah.
Is it
But I
also-
think because we can breathe underwater, we should technically we should be able to cast spells and talk and stuff.
Okay.
It'll probably be a bit stunted, to be honest. Because
Yeah.
I think the most we could get is like Hydra. What? Fire!
Yep.
But yeah, sound still carries underwater, and our vocal cords still work.
Okay. Either way, there's a Hydra.
Yeah,
So you pick a random
we
direction.
know that.
You can roll me D8. That'll determine which direction.
Well,
I
we
won't tell you
were
which one.
going forward from the waterfall.
Yeah, we should
you,
go
you
forward.
swam through a network of honeycombed underwater tunnels, spelunking for 800 feet. You have lost all sense of direction.
Right.
Okay.
I guess away from where we came in from then.
Well, you came up.
Oh, we came up. Oh,
Yeah.
fuck.
That's what I'm saying. You're at the bottom of a bathtub, as far as you're aware.
D8, let's
You
go.
can't see the edges of it.
7.
7. Okay. So, actually, I shouldn't tell you, but I know which direction 7 is based on my brain. Okay. Yeah. You swim
It's
for
that
a while.
way.
You swim for a while. I need to roll something.
Do we have Pass Without a Trace, by the way?
You did not cast it ahead of time.
I thought we did, and it could be concentrated within one shape, but it's alright.
They have
No,
Nah, I
I
forgot.
always pass without touch last anyway.
I
Well-
forgot, oopsie.
You
I mean,
did
we wouldn't
cast a
know the
concentration
wiser.
spell, right, Glowie?
No,
You didn't. Okay.
I didn't.
Water breathing isn't concentration, surprisingly.
Okay.
No, water
Uh,
breathing is not concentration. I've wanted to cast Pass Without Trace, but I forgot.
Okay.
Which is very in character. Because it
you
was
guys-
10 minutes of a ritual, and then it was like, oh yeah, right, we can go now.
Anyway, you're swimming along. You're keeping close to the bottom, but far enough up that you won't get hit by the scalding water. You quickly see that the base of the ground begins forming a very steep wall ahead of you. This is within the range of your dark vision, so this is about 60 feet from you guys. The ground is also beginning to gradually slope up in either direction. It's just about 60 feet from you. It sharply goes up into the wall of a cavern or something.
Is there any way we can step out of the water here, or?
You don't see. The wall just sort of continues in either direction to the limits of your dark vision.
Okay. I guess we'll just continue
So you want to
traveling
go left or right?
along this wall. Random direction, right.
Right. Okay. You swim for a while. Still really high on that percentile dice. Yeah. So you continue following the wall. You do not encounter a monster, but you also don't encounter shore just yet. Do you want to continue off to the right or abandon this course?
I mean, if it's a circle or like a basin, then it makes the most sense, right? Unless it's we start seeing a tunnel forward.
You have seen no tunnels.
That's what I mean.
Do we see the surface of the water?
That's a great question. There's a chance. There's no light in here. That's why I'm wondering if you wouldn't really see the surface if there wasn't light down here, because it would just be darkness. It would just look like infinite water that's above you. So I could get those of you with dark vision could give me perception checks, just to see if you can tell your depth at this point.
14?
14. Okay. Anybody else want to contribute?
What do you want?
There we go. So at this point, you're about 40 feet under the surface. It is pitch black above you. And based on what you've been swimming, you've moved about... You swam about 60 feet in the random direction. Then you swam about 30 feet off to the right of where you hit the wall. It is beginning to curve. There was like a dip, and it is beginning to curve to the left, away from you guys. So if you continue right, you'll have to start going left again to follow the curve of the wall.
Okay.
I guess
we'll just raise 4 fingers and like a fist to indicate 40, and then going like pointing upwards.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we surface at this point.
I don't know. I'm just saying that we have that. You know what I mean? I don't know if we should. Do we surface?
I'm asking you.
I'm asking the rest of the party because I don't know. I genuinely don't know.
Bloop, bloop.
I think we could probably get a better look if we surfaced and just see what is around.
Hey man, I'm blind either way.
Okay, so I guess we'll surface then and try to just have a scope around.
You absolutely can. Yeah, so you swim up to the surface. You're making decent time. Right before you break the surface, I need everybody to make stealth checks.
Sure.
Stealth.
15?
Let's see how sneaky I am as a small.
25.
Wow.
Ooh, sold
Hey.
14.
You're sold on pepper, you know what I mean?
One for Alexander as well.
Oh, true. I'm assuming, Mia, that this thing only lasts until the next long rest. The Max
I
Anime
think it
special.
would have broken
pretty
when
sure-
you cast the thing on her.
Yeah.
So that's over.
Okay.
Because raw, you're not supposed to be able to take aggressive actions against her. I'm going to say that because it was just a banishment. It didn't count as one, but then Lith would have dropped the charm when you did that to her.
Technically, it is for up to the next long rest, but I'm pretty sure it would be gone.
Yeah.
Because, well, we were hostile against each other.
So Olaf and Nare did real bad. Elspeth did great. Sven also did pretty good, as did our little Quipper Glowie.
I'm literally just fish. I'm as inconspicuous as I can be here.
Yeah.
Could we say that Elspeth is helping out by using her magic to manipulate the water and reduce any noise that might be, any like turbulence that might be coming off them?
You can give me a charisma check.
Who did
Arcana
you?
charisma. Are you proficient in Arcana?
I do not have proficiency in
It's just a
Arcana.
charisma check. No, sadly. Your crit is great for you, but with a 9 on your charisma check, you don't manage to offset any of those fails. You do have some inspirations. You should, anyway.
No. I have 4.
Do you have any left, guy?
Damn, you're at the max.
I
Well, how
don't
do
think
you
so. And it's a crit fail, so I don't think anything alters it being a crit fail, right?
Well, you don't know the answer yet. It's an ability.
Well,
you
just
don't,
what happened.
Here to find
you don't
behind
auto-fail
the
ability
curtain of
checks.
the game.
You can only auto-fail hits.
I don't think I have inspiration, so...
Okay.
Everyone got an inspiration after last session for
Yeah,
the
for all the
RP and
RP.
intense situation. That's why I'm at 3 now.
Except Elspeth, because she's full and not using them. It's a real
Yeah, but like,
Breath of the
what was a
Wild.
9 change in this?
Hardy Durian moment. I mean, do you want to?
No, I
You
don't
don't
know.
have to.
Also, Elspeth, since you're controlling Max Honore, do you want to use one on Max Honore?
I think we're good.
Okay. In that case, you reach the surface, you pop up, you can see that there's a tunnel wall. It stretches up maybe 15 feet above the surface of the water, so not a lot of distance there. It very quickly domes up into a ceiling. There are stalactites up above. You can vaguely see, because you can see a little farther when you're above water, you can vaguely see that there's a wall about 55-ish feet across the way from you, the other side of this, because you swam enough that it started to narrow. The other thing, I need everybody to roll initiatives. because it's two crit fails. I rolled a 30 on the percentile. I was going to say 25%. It was going to be close enough to you guys that it senses you.
I'm such a fast fish. Holy
30
shit.
feet. You guys
I'm
spot
going
it
with
in
decent
time.
initiative.
You see that
There
there is
is no
a
initiative
turning
tracker.
in the water over to your
There's-
north left of you. So here, I'll reorient everybody. So you're. There's some
Okay, put in the
churning.
actual initiative that I rolled.
There's some churning off in the water over that direction. As the guardian of this place is close enough to you to be a problem.
Yeah.
I'm gonna chomp them so fucking hard. I'm gonna do that 1d1 damage.
Ba, 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 ba. Haba.
Weak.
Yeah, we all beat it.
So you spot it in
Reverse
time
master.
to react. So, Sven, it is... How far would it be from you? It is about 40 feet from you at the moment.
Well, that's great, because I have 40 feet movement.
Do you have a swimming speed though?
Ah,
So
I do
You
not.
don't have 40 feet of movement.
Also, you
That's okay, because I do have a ranged attack. So Sven is going to...
So I was cutting your dark
for
vision
once.
to half underwater. I don't know if
Oh
that's...
yeah, I don't have dark vision.
But that's the reason why...
I'm fine with it. There's probably a lot of sediment and stuff under there.
Yeah.
I don't have dark vision, so what?
That's
How
right.
does that affect this?
Oh, that's right. You probably can't make it out then, because there's no light in here. It is pitch black.
Is it underwater, by the way?
No. It is churning along the surface towards you.
I can hear it, so I can be like, okay,
You can hear the
it's
splash.
that direction.
Yeah, and then Olaf can
Okay.
also shout to you.
Dead ahead!
So Sven is
Cock
going
stew!
to...
11 o'clock!
Okay. I will swim in its direction and lightning breath.
Very good. You swim 15
also
feet in
gonna
its
rage.
direction? Or just 10 feet in its direction?
I'll swim 20 feet.
You can only go fit. Oh, your speed's 40.
I have 40 feet movement.
Yeah, so you have the distance towards it. You still can't see it, so I'm going to give it +3 to this save. Because you're not going to be able to aim perfectly well.
That's only 4
Oh.
I rolled a 4 on
That's-
2d10.
Yeah, that hurts so bad.
Unfortunate,
A
honestly.
1 to 3. Okay, it's going to make this deck save. It's going to have a +3 to this deck save. That is a 2. So it does take
Good.
that.
That takes 2 lightning.
Yep,
But that means it is bleeding. I get advantage on my chomp.
that's true.
It takes a tiny bit of damage, and Sven just like wraps their arms around Bob and floats.
Yep.
Hey, I need at least 4 rounds to do that much damage, okay? You're doing great.
Oh, I was
It was
right.
a very sad turn.
There we go. But yes, you rage, you blast lightning at it. You got any ranged weapons? Because you can breath as part of your multi-attack, I think.
Yeah, I have a bunch of javelins, so I'll throw one of my javelins at it.
You don't have disadvantage on this because Bob Battle Axe helps you float. A 20.
Yeah.
20 will hit it, yes.
And I lit it up with the lightning, so I follow off with the, so I know where it is right now.
Oh, that's right.
I guess I have disadvantage.
It is in full darkness, which I think is heavily obscured.
Well, with disadvantage, I still got a 20.
I'm going to double check this.
I think
Obscured.
that's how it works.
Heavily obscured. Where's the information?
I think if I can't see something, then I roll with disadvantage. I think that's how it
Effectively
works.
blinded.
Yeah.
For heavily obscured. Darkness, opaque fog, dense foliage. So I think that's...
Attack rolls against the creature.
yeah, I think that's totally
have
covered for visible. So you can't target it with an attack. But you could breathe lightning in its direction. So you want to take that javelin back? I'm sorry. You wasted the crit.
Okay. I think blinded.
Because it's total
Because
cover.
there's nothing
It's fully dark.
physically covering it. There's nothing physically covering it.
But it is
which means
in pitch
effectively I
blackness.
am blinded. I am blinded.
That's true. You're throwing the javelin in a random direction.
Yeah, which I looked it up. Blinded. Attack rolls against the creature have advantage, and the creature's attack rolls have disadvantage, which means I have disadvantage.
Fair.
Which I rolled with a disadvantage. I got a 20.
You are correct. That's probably the way.
I think that's how that works.
7 piercing. You hurl the javelin, hits this creature. It roars.
Rawr. Alright. I probably will not get that javelin back, but we'll see.
Okay, beautiful.
That is my turn.
Who is next?
Me.
I need to.
I will.
I need to write something down. There's a weird ability with this creature. I need to write things down for. Yes, take your turn.
I will swim forward.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to cast. I'm going to cast light on Olaf's battle axe.
Okay.
Olaf's battle axe or Sven's battle
Yeah.
axe?
Well, I can't reach Sven. I only have 15
good.
feet of movement.
So the boom hammer begins to glow with a glorious light.
Then I'll quicken that, so that'll be a bonus action.
Okay.
Then I will arc bolt the Hydra.
Okay. So you fire off your cantrip.
16's a hit.
16, I think will hit. Yes.
90. That's
Jesus.
the dichotomy of the 2d10. 19 lightning damage.
Yeah. So you light up the boom hammer. You can see that this massive creature with roiling heads, it currently has 5, is rushing towards you. You shoot a lightning bolt off at it. You hit one of the heads right on the nose. And it happens to be the one that was hit with a javelin earlier. So as you hit it, this head just sort of detonates. And then the stump begins flopping uselessly in the water as it's rushing towards you. So
We know what's going to happen with that.
Attack damage decreases for a little bit.
Yeah. Olaf, you are emitting 20 feet of bright light, and then beyond that is a further 20 feet of dim light.
Okay.
Did you say
So
I light up your
total-
world? Hey.
No, I light up your world.
Damn! Sorry.
Light up my life. There you go.
That's the end of my turn.
everybody see
Roxanne
that
will.
Yeah. It's great.
I can't. I think only the token controller can see it.
See it now?
Oh, there we go. I can see
there
it.
Bam, bam.
Roxanne Ray, I shoot. Bows have disadvantage underwater, so she will
Yeah, she cannot
Eldritch Blast.
float. Yes, Eldritch Blast works. She hits. Yeah, roll that damage.
Oh wait, I thought.
Roll one.
Was the Hydra? Oh no, that's the.
It is 20
it's
feet from
the dim
Sven.
light.
Sven moved 20 feet from you guys. You guys are actually 5, 10, 15, 20. You're there at the moment.
Okay.
We won't worry about like vertical distance, but your
Yeah.
spacing from each other is going to matter because spoilers. I gave this Hydra a breath weapon because of its lair.
No, I don't want to be breath weapon. And then she will move 15 feet over her. She'd still be in the light,
Okay.
but yeah.
So Sven, you moved 20 feet from Olaf, right? Because you guys were back to back, and you moved 20 feet to close the distance. Because the Hydra was 40 feet from you guys.
Yeah, that's where Sven would be.
Well, Sven would be 10 more feet forward. Because each of these squares is 5 feet. Because Sven moved 20 feet forward to get 20
Oh wait,
feet
where
from
was
the-
Sven in front of or behind Olaf?
I
Oh, you're
was
right.
behind Olaf,
Yeah,
and I moved 20 feet.
you're right. My apologies. You got it.
I don't know if this thing was much closer, but I guess.
So Nare fires off the Eldritch Blast, dealing 2 damage.
So
Which is not nothing.
the Hydra should be closer to everyone.
It's a classic,
Uh,
honestly.
40 feet from Olaf because
Because I'm within 20 feet of it. Yeah.
There you go. It'll be right at the edge of the light. You're correct. Thank you. Right there.
Yeah.
Nare retreats a ways. Is that with half movement on Nare? Or did you move her too far?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good. That is the Abby's turn. Quipper, wild shaped, little glowy.
Hello.
Hello. You're a Quipper.
Can I have a general idea how serious this fight is on a scale of 1 to 10?
You can give me a nature check.
Nature.
Yeah.
I'm not good at nature.
Olaf, you would remember that these are dragonkin. They're not considered true dragons, but like wyverns, they're related tangentially. 15.
15.
These are roughly like frost giant level. You've are also like
So
King
it's-
of Feathers level.
So
if
it is somewhat serious.
doable, but if it manages to hit you, it's a problem. But you guys deal enough damage that it should be doable.
I would like to, as a bonus action, drop my wild shape.
Okay.
And then as an action, would like to cast polymorph on myself.
Ah.
So you see this fish temporarily transform into a cat, followed by transforming into a giant shark.
Giant
Otherwise.
shark. Okay.
I guess it can be a
Yeah.
tiger shark because kitty. Funny. Ho, ho.
Yeah. I like this idea.
Unfortunately.
I will...
Jump.
What the fuck is that? Never seen that before in my life. Why is it smooth?
Oh no!
Sharks are smooth.
Oh no!
Thank
Oh my
you.
god. Glowie's so smooth.
You see that thing?
Can you control it?
And it can't really talk, but you have the feeling that it says jump.
It's smiling. It's glowy.
Can you control it? Mia?
Dear God.
That is my action, and then I would... how much movement speed do I have? I think I have a lot.
Can you
Swim
move?
speed, 50 feet. Would you look at that? Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I can
Oh,
move.
there you go.
And then I go over to the Hydra. Jump.
Jump.
But I can't bite yet, because, oh well. But it doesn't have all this HP, so I have advantage on attacks against it.
That's true. For the frenzy.
It's only a CR5 creature, but it's the only swimming one I have.
So the
I
giant
mean, it
shark
has 128. That's good.
swims away from you, and Olaf, it is now your turn.
Woe upon ye, firebolt.
Firebolt. Roll your attack.
It is
You can see it
underwater.
now.
But I can I not bob and like fire it off?
I'm
that
going to
work?
say for the purposes of this, it's going to have half cover, because it is mostly submerged. Or, no, 3/4 cover is mostly submerged.
There are rules for this. It doesn't have any cover to fire, but it does resist fire damage.
Oh yeah.
Okay, thank you. Yes, so you can make your attack roll.
1 second. Yep. So it'll have a bonus to its AC, right? Or
No, it'll just resist the damage if you hit.
Yeah, I'll
Right,
post
it's still-
the underwater
it'll still take
combat
fire
rules in the
damage, right?
Discord.
That's fine. That's all I really care
Presumably,
about.
Attacks for slashing and bludgeoning have disadvantage, but piercing don't. And resistance against fire damage, that's like the two big ones.
Where have you posted this, Abby?
In general.
Just general check.
I mean, I trust you.
I have to open a link, Abby. Come on.
You know what? I should have reviewed the underwater combat rules instead of going off of my memory.
A ranged weapon attack automatically misses a target beyond the weapon's normal range. Okay, that's fine. We're in the range. Have resistance to fire damage. We only care about it taking fire damage, though.
That is
Right?
based on the myths you've heard about these things. I don't think any of you have encountered one before. But yeah, that
I
would
do
be
have
common knowledge.
I do have the fiery battle axe, I believe.
You do?
So we could, I could use that. So I for now I will just
No, did
because
you
it's
cannibalize that to make a different weapon?
did I?
I think you did.
Not
For
yet.
Liswit?
No, I didn't use it.
No.
Fine then. Never mind. Continue.
So I will go ahead and firebolt it.
Mm-hmm. Ah, sadly.
I'll use the
Yes.
D8. I'll use the
Wanna use your
D8.
inspo? 5. Its AC is 15.
I'm going to fucking
Seven.
cry, Spencer.
Because you're
I'm
having
gonna
to tread
cry.
water while you cast this spell, it goes a little wide and blasts into the ceiling.
I should have just aimed for stalactite and fucking made it fall on the creature.
It is now the Hydra's turn.
1 second, I do want to move if that's okay.
Yeah, you have speed at the
Just
moment.
there.
So you
That's
approach?
15 feet.
Good. Okay, let's see. It currently has 4 heads. So Whenever the Hydra takes 25 or more damage in a single turn, one of its heads dies. If all its heads dies, the Hydra dies. So you know the head exploded. End of its turn, it grows 2 heads for each of its heads that has died since its last turn, unless it's taken fire damage since its last turn. It regains 10 hit points for each head regrown this way. So currently, its turn is just beginning, so it doesn't get these heads back until the end of its turn, which is good for you guys. Which means it is going to use its Steam Breath as its first action, which is my homebrew edition, because otherwise you would just trounce this thing.
How many heads does this thing have right now?
Currently 4. Which means it would
And it's going to get 6.
4 attacks, but it is going to use its Fire Breath instead. Or its, Steam Breath instead. So it is going to swim. How far can you get? Can it get within 30 feet of Alexandria without provoking opportunity from the shark?
Jump.
No, it can't.
It will get just...
It should just swim down there anyway.
Spencer,
Yes, hello.
whenever the Hydra takes 25 or more damage in a single turn,
Yes,
that's turn, not round. I don't think it has taken 25 damage in a single turn.
Didn't you deal 25 damage to it? Oh,
I
no,
dealt
you dealt 11.
19.
You dealt 11.
I
and
dealt 4.
It does
and then-
say turn, doesn't it?
yeah.
Not round.
Yeah,
Good
so it
call.
still has 5 heads.
Thank you. I take that back. It has 5. Thank you for being honest with me. I can...
We're honest to a fault.
I have an English degree, if you can believe it.
This prevents it from getting 6 heads, guys.
Yeah, it does.
It benefits both of us.
Oh yes, Nare rested, so Nare would have her spell slots back, in case you forgot. Also, the hit dice. Anyway, the Hydra is going to exhale a cone of steam, which is going to... It's going to ignore the shark, but this cone of steam is going to blast your heads in the water. So I need you to make Constitution saving throws. If you succeed, you take half damage and you are not blinded. If you fail, you're blinded and you take 22 fire damage.
Ouch.
Bloody hell.
As it exhales,
Con-save?
its heads come up out of the water and it exhales steam at you. Con save.
11 fail.
Sad.
That's a fail.
Yeah, it's a 16.
I like the flavor with the amount of heads, D6.
Exactly.
Nice.
So currently 5 heads, so it's 5d10s. It's basically it's the same amount of damage it would do if it was making its attack rolls, but this is guaranteed damage, which is the trade-off. So it doesn't deal extra damage; it's just guaranteed to hurt.
I'm going to use an inspiration so that Moxandre can potentially succeed. She does.
She does. So Moxandre takes 11 fire damage. Sven and Olaf take 22 fire damage. Elspeth takes 11.
How long are we blinded for?
What was your initiative, Glowie?
To the start of its next turn.
16.
Yeah. So the start of its next turn. That's okay. It does the breath or it makes its attacks. So that is the end of its turn. It has not lost a head, so it does not regenerate hit points. We move on to the top of the initiative again with Sven. So it is now much closer to you, which is good for you. You are, however, blinded.
Yay.
I should add a little marker there.
I think I'm gonna attack.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna attack. So Sven is going to swim
Oh, also, I
around.
should say, while you're saying this, I'm going to rule for this. Breath weapons are different for every little monster. I'm going to roll for this one. It rolls to recharge at the start of its turn, and then can use it at the start of its turn. Because some of them it's at the end of the turn. I looked it up the other day for Oblexes, and that was how it worked for the Oblex. Hydra will do it that way. Continue.
Alright, so Sven is going to, remembering where the shark was the last time they saw the shark,
Yes.
get into flanking.
I get double advantage.
I get advantage.
No, Olaf gave the ring to Elspeth before they went in.
Gotcha.
So because
Letting in
I'm
number
in
2.
flanking
Yes.
with the great shark, giant shark, I now have advantage because I'm blind.
I believe you have to know about it.
I knew that the shark was there before I got blinded.
Alright. Even it is. You could also...
Which is because it was in the water and you don't have dark vision.
Yeah. You could also reckless attack. Oh, there's also lit in here, but you're blinded, so... You're disadvantaged.
Well, it was lit before.
Oh, wait a minute.
I saw...
It has 5 heads. I think in the spirit of this monster design, because flanking was not a rule. This
There's
monster
a
was
lot of
designed.
things with several heads that says
Yeah,
it can't
I'm
be
gonna say
flanked.
it can't be
In
flanked.
games that have there's a proper rule, it makes sense.
Because the point is, you
Unfortunately.
can't like get the drop on it because it's always looking. That's why
Yeah.
it has advantage on saving throws against being blinded, charmed, deafened, frightened, stunned, knocked unconscious. Yeah.
Pathfinder has the skill for that.
So
the
you can
Hydra in
reckless to make it
Pathfinder
even,
has.
but it will have advantage to attack you on its turn.
Now reckless.
I got you, Olaf. Thank you for letting me know.
No worries.
Wait, that Ring of Water Walking, is that an attunement?
No, I just checked.
Good.
No attunement
Never
required.
mind.
It has so many wings from Olaf.
I wonder why.
I think
Alright, if
2 attunement slots,
If,
or 2 magic rings at a time. I'm not going to let you do 5 magic
Alright.
rings. Just for future reference.
Um,
Sorry, Riley, I keep interrupting you. Go ahead.
alright, if flanking isn't gonna be a thing, then I'm gonna be a little closer to the giant shark.
Could reckless attack to
Yeah.
make it even.
Yeah. I will reckless.
Okay.
And I will attack with Bob. This
do.
is two-handed.
Two-handed.
And I attack twice.
Okay.
Bah!
21 will hit and 22 will hit. Yep.
Damn.
Yeah!
With your extra sensory perceptions, that is a 7
Two-handed.
and a 15, dealing more than 25.
not more than
7 plus
25.
15 is not more than 25, but it does add.
7 and
You
15
do add
is-
4.
How did you rage
No,
before, though?
7 plus 15 is 22.
Did you rage?
Plus
Because that would be more.
rage is 26. So yes, that is. I chop off one of its heads.
That's what I meant.
Nope.
But yes,
Yeah.
you do indeed. Blinded, somehow Sven swims forward, filled with the rage of their mother and the primal awareness of their father's weird hobby hunting. Sven swims forward and just lops off one of these heads. It splashes down into the water. So it is.
I think Sven like just kind of like floats there with Bob and just listens, and then like in one shot, one of the heads is chopped off.
Yes. And that is Sven. So I will put a little marker on
Yeah.
it because it has advantage to attack you on its turn. That is Sven's turn.
And it has disadvantage on everyone else.
That's
Because
right.
of my rage feature.
That's right. Which is real bad for you. Elspeth and then Waxanray get to go.
Yes. We're near the surface, right? So I can just like. pop up.
Yes,
On the
you're
surface.
bobbing, you're treading water. You can absolutely stand up on top
Yeah.
of this water, Legolas style.
I will. I'm gonna.
If only you had fire damage.
If only. This is the trade off for flavor.
The glass cannon.
Yeah.
Kill
I
it
will
with
do-
fire.
We're running really low on spell slot, so I'm wary of using them. I'm just gonna go for another arc bolt. 20 to hit.
That'll certainly hit. Also, I forgot about the wild magic surge for you, polymorphing.
Oh yeah,
Ray of
right.
lightning. Very good.
Nope. I remembered on the other one, but
And I think I will quicken a second one.
Okay. Quick in a second one. That'll also hit.
Let's see.
6. Not 25, sadly.
I will wait. I could potentially get up to. If I get 13 on this, then that would kill a head. So I'm going to reroll, but I'm going to reroll both of those
Okay.
using another sorcery point. Oh,
Ooh,
so close.
Just shy. So what was the new total?
11,
11. Okay. Very good.
and that is the end of my turn.
Your Emperor Palpatine
Um,
while standing on the water.
Yeah. Roxanne will sure how much past it.
Very good.
15 to hit.
15 will
Good
hit
damage. What the fuck?
for
That's
10
not
force. Hot damn.
That's
And a
what's wrong.
doppelganger.
It
Yeah.
doesn't feel right.
No, it doesn't feel right when she does it.
Killer. It's not actually Nare. Lilith managed to swap places with her somehow.
And that's it for us.
That's it for you. Okay. So Elspeth retreats like a little bitch, and Moxonray snipes.
Yeah.
Tiger Shark, let's go. You've avoided the wild
Jump,
magic
jump, jump,
surge.
jump, 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 jump. 28 for 18.
Ooh, yeah.
It's a bad damage roll. Jump, 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 jump.
You give it a nice hearty bite.
I'm gonna bite your butt. Jump, 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 jump.
It is now Olaf's turn.
Okay, gonna try and swing forward, pulling out the fiery battle axe.
Yep.
And I'm gonna attack twice, whichever one hitting.
Because you are blinded.
Yep, which sucks.
Also, you're
Not a big
treading water, which means it's disadvantage anyway, so double disadvantage. 15 hits, the 10 misses.
Okay, I don't know if the fire will... Yeah, it does automatically thingy, so that's 11 with 6 fire.
Okay.
But it would be less fire because it's water.
But it cannot regenerate a head, which is good for you. Its turn follows.
Unless it hits Sven!
It does not regenerate a head. Yeah, it should have thought ahead. It does, however, get its breath recharge. Let's see. If it's a 6, it gets it. Nope. Instead, it's going to make 4 attacks. It's going to attack the blinded creatures with advantage because duh.
Is it
it can also
turn or end of its turn?
I just established at the start of this fight that the breath recharge is the start of its turn to see if it gets it or not.
No, but do we get unblinded at the beginning or the end of the turn?
We are now unblinded. At the start of its turn.
At start of turn is lame. It should be end of
it
turn.
should be end of next turn, so it can benefit from it. I just did this on the fly this morning, so.
Yeah, usually it is end of the creature's turn.
That way it can actually benefit from it, because if it blinds you and it goes away by the time it has a chance to hit you, what's the point of the power?
Yeah, it's like
the
the
point is that it's harder for us to
thing.
hit it.
Yes, but it evolved.
Like, on these kind of things, it usually is until the end of the creature that inflicted the thing. The stun that Lith can do is the same because of the same reason.
Yeah, no, that makes sense.
Yeah. It's like a stunning strike for
no reason.
So yes, we're gonna get 4 attacks. It's gonna do all of these on Sven because it wants to have more of a chance to do this. So first one,
Sentinel.
So Sentinel disadvantage.
I don't see anything. I'm blinded.
That's a good point.
Oh, unfortunate.
What's your passive perception?
It'll be a 12, I think. Let me just check.
Because I don't think that's.
I think I have
-5 because he has disadvantage on perception when he's blinded. So it's a 7 at the moment.
Yeah, so no.
Can't see shit.
So Sentinel does not trigger. Sharks don't get Sentinel. So yeah. So first bite against Sven. There's a 27 for 13 piercing.
Yep.
Second attack against Sven.
13 halves to 6.
Good
Another
thing
6.
You are raging.
Next attack.
Yep.
Another 6.
Another 6.
One more.
Halves to 6.
This one
that
is
was 5. No, 7.
No, 7.
I can count.
Math is hard. It's okay.
Yeah. So 18 and 7 is 25. So you lose a hit.
Yeah.
With that, it is going to attempt to dive. So you can get opportunity attacks off of it as it tries to dive away from you because you can sense it's leaving your range. The shark would also get an opportunity attack.
Jump. What the fuck? 1, 1, 1.
Oh wait, no, I'm not wielding the crackling greatsword. Never mind.
No. Bob the battle axe.
Oh, the triple 1 on 3d10.
So I'm
so
going
it's
to 9 for the shark.
If I hit it, it stops moving, I believe.
But it says 15.
Yeah.
I think.
14?
Right?
No. Yes, it does have to stop moving because of Olaf.
Yeah, Sentinel.
So
Hey,
Sven
nice.
misses, but Sven
Just
Sentinel
eight
hits.
slashing.
Because it's once around.
Yeah.
I guess so.
Hello, Kitty. I know. Goodbye.
Wow.
0 speed. So yeah, it's still 3/4 cover. Its heads are poking up above the water. For the purposes of ranged attacks. That is the Hydra's turn. It does not regenerate heads. No bonus actions.
And we can see again.
You can see again. Yes. I think. Yeah, that's everything fancy about the Hydra. So you are unblinded.
Let's kill this bitch.
Sven.
Well, now that I have the ability to see,
Yes.
I'm gonna attack it again.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's go.
So do you want the disadvantage or do you want the extra AC? Because its body is 3/4 underwater. So you're either striking it underwater with disadvantage or you're attacking it.
I have Bob.
You do have Bob. Which means you're floating. You don't have to tread water. But you're still swinging a weapon underwater, which slows it down. Which is how underwater combat works. So my question is, are you hitting the heads above water? Which would be just extra AC.
I'll hit the heads above water.
Okay, go for it.
I thought it didn't
you want to reckless?
Oh, never mind. Probably better not to.
In that case, reckless goes away. 17 and 21 both hit.
Yay! Two-handed.
6 and 8 is
A total of
24. No,
20.
26.
18.
24 and yeah.
It's a total of 18.
Yeah, 18 plus 4 for your rage, which is
20. No. 18 including the rage.
Also, it's the two-handed
I
rolls,
can
which
count.
is 6 and 8.
Yeah, it's two-handed rolls, which is the
It's
second
okay,
one. So
Spencer,
this
you're
is
good
an
at other things.
Thank you.
14 plus 4 is
Yes.
18.
So Sven,
So I deal with 18 damage.
Sven hacking away. Elspeth.
Yes.
Chopping down some trees.
So
How are Sven and Olaf are looking alright? They're not too bad.
Sven's not
Sven's
dead.
bleeding.
2/3.
2/3.
Yes,
Okay.
For range
I'm
attacks,
less than
because you're
2/3.
above the water, 3/4 of its body is underwater, so its AC is going to be up a bit for you. For range
Okay.
attacks.
I'll spend a second level slot and cast Ball Lightning.
Okay. You're within the range of the wild magic.
Yep.
I guess you hurl the ball lightning at it. Nope, you're fine.
Fine.
That's a dex save to avoid the damage. It gets hit with a lightning ball.
It
4 lightning
fails
damage on it then?
dramatically.
Yeah,
And
dex
then I will
is their strong
cast-
suit.
Yeah, I'll quicken an arc bolt.
Okay.
19 to hit.
With its
8
extra
damage.
AC, no.
Oh, as 3/4 cover?
Yeah, because it's 3/4 of its
Oh.
body's underwater. Its heads are poking up above.
Split dagger ignores cover.
Oh yeah, true.
Oh, never
My
mind.
split dagger lets me ignore cover.
Fucking G's, you guys. 23
I
damage.
don't know.
Hydra.
So a head remains.
What can I
The heads
say?
explode.
22 damage. That sucks.
21, because no, 22, you're right. I can count.
So close to losing a head. That's it, that's been my turn.
Losing
My
head.
son, Ray.
That's no good.
Gets to go.
Yep, she will just Eldritch Blast. Phew.
Also, I need to use environmental stuff like this to make things challenging, because otherwise
She'll miss.
you just stomp their hit points. Yeah, I miss, sadly. Giant Shark. Advantage on these attacks.
Giant shark. Giant shark.
Ah, so close! 24 damage! Jump.
Yeah, 24. So close.
Giant
Jump,
shark.
jump.
Giant shark.
Olaf, we're back to you.
I'm no longer blind.
Nope. But you do have your
I
fighting
I
back.
can see the...
I
I couldn't fight! I'm in too good of a mood, this character is too much fun.
So you're attacking underwater
21.
or you're attacking against the AC? Extra AC. Extra AC or disadvantage?
Oh, if I can do extra AC, I
Your
would
choice.
prefer that.
The extra AC? Okay, in that case
Yeah.
it's the first two and both of them sadly hit.
10 slashing, 2 fire.
10 slashing, 2 fire.
10 slashing.
Okay. You do. It is
Sorry, that feels
spin around.
disingenuous to say, like, which I choose first, but I didn't know that was options, my bad.
That's okay. I did it for Sven, so I'm passing it along. That is your turn. It did not take 25 damage on that turn. I will roll for its breath. Nope, almost. First thing it's going to do is it's going to attempt to... It is going to fully submerge. It doesn't leave your range, though. So it's now directly under the two of you. Fully immersed underwater. It is then going to attack the two of you. Does the only attacking Sven thing, does that continue over? Or is that just a turn to where you hit it?
I hit it this time.
Good. In that case, it will do first attack on Sven, advantage.
Why does it have advantage?
No, it shouldn't have advantage. You're right.
No.
But
No retaliate.
It has disadvantage on other people
gotcha.
because of my rage feature.
First bite against
Yeah.
Sven. Does a 14 hit you?
No!
Second attack against Sven is 14 damage, reduced to 7.
Yeah.
Next bite against Sven is...
I thought you were going to go against Olaf for some of them.
No, it's going
You
to
said
attack
you were
you
gonna do
until you
half
go
and half.
unconscious. Did it?
Oh.
No, it's going to attack you until you go unconscious. That's why I'm rolling them one at a time. Because if you go unconscious, then it can attack other people. But it knows you. It
question,
thinks you're the greater threat at the moment. Yes.
Oh, did it leave my range, by the way?
It left the tiger shark's range.
No, it went directly under them, so it's 5 feet underwater.
It left the tiger shark's range.
No, because it's still within 5 feet of the shark.
No, it isn't.
No, it's not.
It went underneath you guys, is the point.
Ah, okay.
It wanted to get fully submerged, but it didn't want to...
Oh, it's submerged, but still in my range without me having to move. So then, yeah.
So one more attack.
Sentinel?
Sven is still out.
Sentinel.
Okay, you can make your sentinel attack. It's
Thank you.
disadvantaged because it's underwater.
Yeah, I can't move underwater,
Fully
that's fine.
Fully submerged. That
20.
still hits, you bastard.
10 slashing.
10 slashing. And then another 3 piercing to you, Sven. At that
You're not letting me use this feature.
No.
You're so mean.
This creature is very cunning. It is not particularly intelligent, but it has decent wisdom. So it can tell threats. So it is now...
You just promised you weren't gonna kill me, and now you're gonna do it!
Well, you're the one that keeps aggroing. You keep aggroing. It is now going to try to leave.
And it's going
aggroing, sir!
We get 2 opportunity attacks. No, its speed is 0. Because of... No, that... No, it is Sentinel. You bastard. So it is fully submerged now. So it's... There. Sven. Disadvantage to hit it. Since it's underneath you. You're muted, by the way. Kitty, kitty, kitty.
I can see. I can fight! So that's where the audio comes from. I forgot that episode of Fairly Odd Parents.
It's such a good show.
So Riley. Go make your attacks. Disadvantage. You go reckless. So it's flat.
Can we go underwater with it, or is it like occupying that space?
Also, we can't hear you if you're talking, Riley.
I'm trying to decide what I'm gonna do, because I have 5 HP!
I guess it would be 10 feet underwater, because it's the square below you guys. And you guys take up 5 feet of space.
Right.
I will say it's not looking too hot, Sven. The Hydra's looking hurt.
So am I.
You keep aggroing attacks.
Well, what else am I supposed to do?
I mean, Olaf is the one applying the fire damage, though.
That's a good point. If it survives another round, it'll try to get rid of the fire. Because that's really fucking it up.
Attack it. Only thing I can do.
Okay. So you want reckless to make it flat?
Guess so.
Okay.
I'm raging.
1 and
What
2.
else would I do?
A swing, a swing. They both hit. Let's see. 15.
15.
And
That's 17.
14. Holy cow.
33.
That's a really good roll.
Or once you actually roll higher on the two-handed.
So a head
that's
explodes.
29
It doesn't really
plus
matter.
another 2. So that's 33.
Is it just dead?
Yeah, you knocked it -10. So tell me how you
Nice.
kill this thing, Sven, as it tries to get away from you underwater.
With a great deal of anxiety, because they died earlier today, Sven considers the situation and then just goes straight for the chest with their axe, just like burying it in the thing's chest. And like, oh man, I didn't cut off a head, it can't regenerate from that.
Well, I mean, you exploded the head when you hit it, so it does not regenerate a head.
Well, no, I go straight for the chest.
Oh, I gotcha.
right? It can't recover from that because I cut its heart out.
True. You did explode a head. It also took fire damage from Sven, so it can't, or from Olaf, so it can't regenerate.
I exploded a head. I didn't kill it.
No, you did 25 damage, so it is dead. But I'm saying since you did cut a head off, it would have grown a head back and gained 20 hit points back. But because it took fire damage, it can't.
Wait, if
It's dead.
So you killed it, head exploded.
I didn't do any fire damage. I don't do fire damage.
Olaf did.
But if I knocked it below 0,
But
wait, I'm confused.
You did more than 25 damage, so one of its heads died before the rest of its body died, which means it would have grown two heads back.
How could it can do that after it goes to 0?
Yeah, it's a regenerating creature. If it loses a head, it grows 2 heads from the head that died.
So killing...
So I haven't killed it because
the fire
I
damage
don't do fire damage.
Olaf did.
I don't do fire damage.
Olaf did. It carries over till the...
it's that. It's that.
That's it.
Okay. Sure. I have no idea what's going on anymore.
We're done. It's that.
It's that.
I want
Oh,
some.
my first experience.
780 XP each.
May I have some?
Very good. Very
Hydra?
good. You killed.
So if I've
someone.
learned anything from dungeon meshing...
Let's keep
Wait,
this
have you
thing.
guys what?
I haven't watched it yet, but I know it's all about eating dungeon monsters. I don't like them being circled by the giant fish.
No, I'm just...
Having
You're
some-
uncertain what the shark does, but it looks a bit like just dancing in the water. And you still feel like you hear the chomp chomp chomp.
Or any land I can grab onto, I just need to lie down again.
Can I quickly make a nature check, by the way, to see if there's anything harvestable?
Sure.
I will have a dive after it, though.
Sadly not. You can't really
I
remember anything in
I still-
particular.
Is one of the heads floating to the top? Because we severed heads. Or did they
No,
explode?
they sink.
Damn.
That's why the other heads are at the bottom. Yeah, you can absolutely look around. Now that you're at the surface and you have light, that will help you quite a bit. I'm just going to reveal, and that'll bring you to the map that you can see now.
Sven is to, grab onto the shark's fin and just, hang on, because they're tired.
Alright.
So we're
Very
on the
good.
bottom right.
Oh, this is so big. Fuck.
Bottom right of this little map area.
Oh boy.
So you can see off to your right. You guys almost reached there. You guys are about here. There is indeed a bit of a shore. So I don't know if this is to scale. No, this is 5-foot scale. You're good.
Baby shark.
God damn it, Riley.
What?
Riley introduced Baby Shark to this game, and now we're fucked.
It's all downhill from here.
Giant shark.
It's fucking Jover.
It's Java.
Jump, 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 jump.
Okay.
Alright.
And clamber up onto the shore.
There you go. You clamber up onto the shore, and I will polygonally reveal.
Is
some
light a
things.
cantrip, by the way?
It is. It
I
is
could use.
10 minutes for light.
Light is
1
an
hour.
Hour. Okay.
I can just cast it. It's a cantrip.
Dismiss it as an action. You can just dismiss it.
Okay, I'll dismiss. Yeah. Oh, do we want it to go?
I don't know, because we're in the Fane of the Night Serpent right now, and it's not very stealthy, but we can keep it up.
We
Until we
probably
think-
should just keep it up.
Yeah. Fair. Make so much spaghetti after this.
Fog of War. Polygonal reveal. You see a little bit of ways this way.
That ring of water walking was useful, wasn't it? Alright, getting aired. Cool.
Okay.
I feel like I would scout a bit further ahead because I'm curious.
That's fair. I'm just opening up the
Careful.
Fane of the Night Serpent page here real quick.
It has concubines.
It does.
Just saying.
Lots of concubines. Okay,
Live with a
so
spelled so at home.
this little landing that you've arrived on is made out of that similar basalt-like volcanic sediment layers. This is a natural cavern. It's domed on top, but flat on the bottom. As you move forward, the passage widens into a cavern filled with fungi. You see toadstools, puffballs, and other tuberous growths covering the walls and floor. Against the far wall, actually, I don't think you guys have gone that far yet. You're just in the area. So you see up ahead, there's the bits of fungus. You could make me a stealth check, Mia, as you're headed north to scout more.
Let's see how stealthy this giant shark is.
And please read it out
Not
to me.
very, but I actually use my proficiencies, and I think I'm at least proficient in stealth. I am, so -2 on this one.
See the physical stats of the creature, which would be the physical stealth of the shark.
Yeah, but... oh wait, I'm mistaking you for Wild Shape. Wild Shape had the proficiencies. I think
Yeah.
Polymorph
Polymorph
doesn't know.
Yeah, you know who you
But
are.
I think
you
Polymorph
have
still keep mental stats, I think.
No, you know who
Oh,
you are,
no,
you
it
know your
doesn't.
allies
No, no,
are,
no.
but you have the brain of the creature. Which is why Jester
Jump,
spent a
jump,
long
jump, jump.
time eating a curtain as a moth.
Anyway, it's still net 20.
It's still pretty good. Fuck you.
Very fitting.
Um,
The shark stats just feel like they didn't care about giving it proficiencies because, oh, it's a shark, it will be there, it will chomp on people.
Exactly.
But it would make sense that it actually has stealth and
You're
stuff
almost
like that.
never
but
in a
just doesn't.
situation where you encounter sharks, because nobody ever goes in the water in D&D. So this is
What
the area
about
you
you?
see.
Water's scary.
You see there are 2 more platforms up above you. Would you see anything in that one there?
I have dark vision.
Yes. You're
Hindsight
not
even.
at the surface, though. You're under the water.
I guess I would scout occasionally.
Okay, I'll tell you what's at the top then in a moment. You can see that in this pillar of rock here is where the Hydra very clearly had its lair. There's a hermit crab little den down there. Beyond that, you can see polygonal reveal. Since you are peeking onto the surface, you can see that this little platform here, there's a door on it.
I think I would just continue further down and occasionally check what's on top.
Okay, so that'll be another stealth check from you as you continue moving forward.
I mean, worst case, people see there's a big fat shark.
It's true.
That's a solid 2.
Solid 2. Okay.
I mean, if they're smart, they would be like, okay, there's a shark that keeps all water safe. Not like the shark can come out and suddenly jump on them.
That's true.
Also, if they still think the Hydra's alive, it's like, it's fine, the Hydra will eat it.
But also, this is an underground cavern. Where the fuck did the shark come from? What creatures could
Could
have
be
spawned this
anywhere.
time? Okay, so for here, you see the what was a lake where you guys entered up from is now a river at this point, and you can see that there's water flow coming down this way. So there are more water flows up in the north of you from here. It is a current pushing against you. The other thing you can see, could I get a perception check from you?
Yes. I would be really perception. This thing is kind of mid-head perception. I'm almost tempted to use an inspiration for that, but I'm not gonna.
Okay, so that's a 10. So you hear some hissing sounds, and watch as 2 individuals come stumbling forward towards you. Somewhere. Not stumbling forward. Come up to the edge here to investigate. I will share a picture of them. They look like horrifying lizard creatures. They're definitely snake-like, but everything sort of
Scary.
human about them has been replaced with snakeoid parts. You don't know what Yuanti look like specifically, but for the
Yeah,
rest,
like something people that look like snakes.
yeah. These are brood something. Brood. Nope. Okay, I'm gonna have to search it because I can't see it while I'm skimming through. Brood guard. There we go. So these look like horrifying serpents that have been split down the belly, and they have like humanoid arms and legs sticking out from its split open belly. These things, they're carrying, I believe they're carrying long spears. No. They clamber along, alternatively 4 limbs to 2 limbs. They clamber along to the edge of the water, and they peer down. There's about a 5-foot drop between the cliff and the water. They peer down, and they definitely spot you. They turn to each other, and they hiss at each other for a minute. Do you speak Abyssal?
Don't.
Okay. So they hiss things at each other, and then they turn and run back into the room where they came from.
Big shark. I'm just gonna keep swimming around until I hit that end.
So you can keep playing
Swim
up
around
there.
in
In
this
the, I will go back to the other party.
I will take Shark Lake and then return to the group.
Okay. Hang up there, because you did spend some time going up there scouting. So we'll go back to the other party, because some more things might happen to you up there. Other party, what were you doing while Glowie was scouting?
I'm just going to peek down this little cave
Very
to
good.
see if there's anything.
So as I was saying, the cavern begins to get spongy and lichenous as it becomes filled with different types of fungi. I'll read to you what it is. That's your area 22. Against the far wall, you see a malformed skeleton lying buried under a patch of buttery mold, with the light spell cast on Olaf's axe, unless you dropped that. Did you drop that?
I didn't drop it.
Okay. You can see a little glitter bit. You can see a bit of glitter of something metallic hanging around the skeleton's neck. So this bunch of fungus.
Yeah.
Come here for a sec.
Yep.
Do you think that's worth grabbing?
Peeking around the corner, I'm seeing the skeletons are here or something. Perception check if that's right.
Oh, it's 30 feet.
Yeah. I'll drop it.
Could I grab it? Could I grab it with Mage Hand? Is it light enough to pick up?
Probably. I will have you make a charisma-based sleight of hand, because you are going to need to try to jimmy this off of a mold-covered skeleton's neck, so that it could get caught on stuff on the way.
Sorcery points will be rolled at 15.
15, yeah, that's doable. Unfortunately. So you wiggle around at this necklace around its neck, and you produce this gross, sopping in fungal juices, little brass key, which your mage hand can bring over to you. What does your mage hand look like, by the way?
It's a little, I learned it from Hope's journal, so it's probably a little like, I'm not sure.
Like a glove? Like a conductor's glove or something?
Yeah,
Not
something like that.
But they're more of a writer, but like, I don't know, I guess a nice glove would make sense to me, at least.
Okay.
Yeah, an elegant glove hand.
Very good. Riley, what's a flourish that one of, if Hope was going to wear a pair of fancy gloves, what would be a flourish for Hope's fancy gloves?
I feel like he'd wear those gloves that are only the forefinger and the thumb.
Nice. So there's a pinky just perpetually pointed upwards as it brings the necklace back. Very nice. So yes, you get this key. You can tell as you jimmied it, the remains, mostly skeletal. There's a bunch of puffball mushrooms in there. If you got too close or messed up with your sleight of hand check, wouldn't have mattered too much because you're at a distance. You probably would have got a face full of poisonous spores. So good call.
I thought so. Not fucking with mushrooms.
Yeah,
I'll
you
get
now have
down
a brass
the
key.
water. I'll clean off the key, get all the gunk off it.
Very good.
Looks important.
Oh, wait a minute! The two of you moved into an area of a bit of a trap.
Oh.
I
Shock.
forgot about that. So in the entrance, there was a patch of green slime on the ceiling. So this probably isn't going to mess you up too badly. They're going to drop onto you as you approach here. So I need the two of you to make dex saving throws.
I don't want to be slimed. I didn't sign up for
I didn't get signed to the Kids' Choice Awards. Come on.
Yeah.
In this episode, Elspeth
You
continues
broke
to
up
have
below
a bad
10!
time.
That's amazing! The DC is 10, because these things are
Aw.
just
They're having a conversation. You know what? I'm surprised. Like,
they're
why
just
it's
molds.
here?
They have no movement speed. You just happen to step into the 10-foot square it's occupying. So it
Get
falls
yellowed.
on you. You are not wood metal. You are not made of wood or metal. Okay, so here, I'll just post this thing so you guys can double check my reading. Make sure I get it right.
Is one of the way too long ability texts.
It's not a creature. It's an environmental hazard, so it's a little different. Creature comes into contact with green slime, which is both of you. Takes 1d10 acid damage. Creature takes damage again at the start of each of its turn until the slime is scraped off or destroyed. Against wood or metal, the green slime deals 11, so 2d10 acid damage each round. Any non-magical wood or metal weapon tool used to scrape off the slime is effectively destroyed. So you do take the d10 right off the bat. Do you want me to roll you guys together or individually?
Should do it together.
Together.
I feel
You
like
are
the chainmail
basically-
that all of his variants getting destroyed.
It does not damage your equipment unless you use equipment to scrape it off. That was the part. I'm pretty sure that's what that means.
Yeah, the tools are destroyed essentially.
But it won't affect your armor because that's a little too mean for a low-level dungeon hazard. 7 acid damage. And what tool are you sacrificing to scrape the acid off?
Olaf produces 2 ingots to just scrape this off, like
I'll
paint
use
scrapers.
I'll use the split dagger.
Oh, it is magical, so it won't get destroyed.
Yeah. So you both take 7 acid damage, but then you scrape it off and you're fine.
Alright, I guess he can use his own axe because it's magical.
Yeah. You didn't spot it because everything is covered in mushrooms in here.
Yeah.
So good. You have a brass key. You took some acid damage. You come back
Well,
looking mad.
yeah, getting a slight rash. And at least we got a fucking boring key.
Let's hope it's not too boring.
Do you speak Abyssal?
I do.
Oh, so you would tell it is the Abyssal letter for V. On the
V
hand.
of it on the key.
Yeah, there's a brass key with an Abyssal V.
Well, it obviously leads into Vaz Nisi's room.
The V
It's
is
so
for
fun.
The V is.
something.
Vehicular manslaughter.
I want to go to Vaz Nisi's
Yeah,
room.
exactly.
Why is this reminding me of this TikTok where the guy has like the Dracula filter? He's like, I want to suck your dick. Oh, wait, no.
Okay. Yeah, nothing else really of interest over there, but you can absolutely take a minute here. Sven is lying on the ground, badly wounded. Moxanre is probably, if Sven would allow, Moxanre is probably holding Sven in their in her lap, and probably like petting their spines and being like, "Oh, it's okay, buddy. You were so brave." She likes you. You're cool.
And you say good.
Good egg.
Okay. So Mia.
Sven is not lying in her lap. Sven is lying on the ground.
Okay, in that case, she's just sitting next to you, trying to comfort you, offering what
Yeah.
help she can.
She can pat my shoulder. That's okay.
Mia, as you circle back to head back, the brood guards return. This time, they're accompanied by a Malison. I need to double check what type of Malison this is. It is type 1.
Okay, chomp, chomp, chomp.
Is this the type... what am I doing? Oh, I clicked the wrong thing. That's why. Is this the type of Malison that has range attack? Type 1 Malison has...
I mean, worst case, I
a
go
longbow.
underwater.
It does. Yes. So, this type 1 Malison. Type 1 Malisons are... Which ones? Type 1 Malisons have a human body with a snake head. So you see one of the cobra-headed Yuan-Ti follows the brood guards back to the little alcove here. And the Yuan-Ti says some things in Abyssal back to the brood guards. It will pull out its longbow, and will take a disadvantage shot at you as you swim away.
So mean. I only have 13 AC though.
Disadvantage. Longbow shot. But nope.
No.
It misses. Splashes into the water.
Because I don't even notice as I continue to swim down. Just keep swimming. Just keep swimming, swimming, swimming. What do? We swim, swim.
So they're aware that there's a shark here that shouldn't be here. Yes,
Jump,
you
jump,
can
jump,
absolutely return. You guys watch as the giant shark returns. Having
Are we
scouted.
getting carry on then?
I poke up my nose here next to Nari and Sven.
Sorry, what did Elspeth say?
Are we good to carry on then? Is the way clear?
Shark equivalent of a nod.
I need healing.
When you say that, I will transform back into my cat form. I will try to do a thing where I jump out of the water and then transform in the air so that my cat form doesn't get wet.
Okay. Absolutely, you could just do that. You've probably done it enough.
Hello.
So you're
In
right.
theory,
Yes,
Hi.
we could seal up
sweet
this
tea.
thing with mold earth and rest.
you could. There's
Do we want
quite
to see
enough
ourselves
room.
inside with the mushrooms?
We can seal off the mushrooms as well.
True.
Don't sniff them too hard.
Fine.
It's usually bad.
Yeah, that is just a 5-foot
Blam.
section, so you could fill that up. All right, so you guys
Yeah,
are
we
in
can
that
take a
little
short
cabin.
rest.
You leave an air hole, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like a rat tunnel, just
On the side without the mushrooms.
Yes.
yeah.
Okay. Good to know. Good to know.
And then I get a peephole so we can check out on the outside, if that's okay.
If you
We
leave
never
a
air hole
peephole,
and peephole be the same thing.
yeah. If you
Yeah.
leave a peephole, they'll be able to see you. They'll be able to see it. Anybody that comes by.
Yeah, I'm gonna ask Elspeth to dispel the lights.
Yep, I will.
Okay, so you take your short rest in darkness. You spend your hour. Roll your hit dice.
I would aura vitality before we do that again.
Okay.
Because Sven's
Good.
bad. How much HP are you missing?
I'm at 5.
Out of?
So
How
I'm
much?
missing
Most.
almost 70.
7. Jesus.
Yusuf, could you remind me, the Ring of Spell Restoration only goes up to 3rd level, right?
You get 1/3 of the slot.
You heal 41. Is anyone else reasonably damaged?
I'm on 24, which is just above half, but I have hit dice I can spend.
I'm gonna pee while you do
Why
this.
did they get plus 0? What happened?
I will do 2d6 on Elspeth for 9 and then the last 46 on Sven. Olaf is full-ish, right?
He's not full. He's missing 20 HP.
Oh, okay, then I will actually do 2 on you for 6. I will do 4 on you, so another 12 for Olaf.
Nice.
I have more healing if needed. But you're gonna be alright.
Conserve our resources for
I
that.
think we're good for now. I'm at 60 out of 73 now. That should be fine.
When you are really, really brave and ridiculously strong.
I feel like I'm the only person who got hit by that thing other than Steam.
Yeah, I don't know why it was really angry at you. I would have expected it to go for the big chompy shark, but it didn't. You feeling
I'm very
okay?
good.
Want another candy?
I won't say no to more chocolate.
You get the funny one again. This time you get a candy, but you're very certain you smell and taste cheese. It's like a hard candy, but it tastes like cheese.
I'm a machine that turns drink into pee. And a
Hydrate
very-
is very sexy.
Hydrate,
Is
so
there
I
a little
don't
announcement
hydrate.
that you need the toilet?
I told you I went pee before while you took your short rest. So,
Oh, right, I didn't hear that. My bad.
is your short rest
And
complete?
as the others take a short rest, Sven got the funny candy again.
Nice.
When the short rest starts, I look expectantly at Nari. I want to do the thing where cat cuddles on lap.
She'll.
Nari doesn't look back because she can't see.
That's true. It's dark in here.
Yeah, not really.
Nara is pouting a little bit because she's feeling cuddly after losing another friend, and so When Sven would not cuddle, she was feeling sad.
When I noticed that she apparently
Sven let her touch them. They just didn't lie down on her lap.
That's fair. Also, I think I established in a previous session that Nara was a dog person, so I might have rolled back on that. Because I was just thinking, like, she's the worst straight girl, and, like, the worst straight girls like really big dogs, for some reason.
I'm gonna do a thing real quick. Yeah, I think I would notice that she is, like, really down, especially after losing. I mean, I know that she lost someone, but I see that she's, like, the one person who's, like, very hurt by it. Mm-hmm. So instead of just laying down in her lap, I will actually look at her. Like, you seem like you need a hug.
She nods.
I will give her the biggest and warmest of hug. I basically take her, like, full force, pull her close, like, head underneath, and just do, like, the petting the head. It's gonna be alright, girl. You're doing great.
She appreciates it. She cries a little bit, probably.
You've gone through so many hard things. You've lost people that you care about, but you're still pushing on. Not many can be that strong. I'm proud of you.
Thanks.
Want a piece of candy?
Yeah.
I will give her one, and this one tastes like passion fruit.
Nice. She enjoys
because Nara is a very passionate person.
Aw. She enjoys it.
And I basically just keep holding her and petting her head, like the whole short rest.
Cute.
Oh. Hello, Pepper. You give them a bit more so the others can see you as well.
Partway through the short rest, Sven, like...
I know.
They're anyone who can see in the dark sees that they're kind of sulking about it, but they slowly join the cuddle pile.
Okay. Nice. He's very cute and awesome.
Yeah, I will take Sven to the other arm.
3 different skin textures. One of them has human skin, the other one has fur, and the third one has scales.
Yeah, it's basically just...
Sven isn't very soft.
This super small cat lady having Nari in one arm petting her head, and then having Sven in the other arm, like half on her lap, I'm guessing, and petting their head.
I think Nari's in the middle.
Nah, I mean, Glowie is like going full mom mode here.
Well, I think the way that like Sven would try to make it so that Nari's in the middle, because they can tell they kind of overheard that, and they feel bad about refusing the cuddle earlier.
Oh. You can be like cuddling Nare while cuddling up to me with like cuddling while I'm doing the overarching cuddle.
It's just a big snuggle pile.
I love cuddling. Cuddling is good.
I feel like I don't get enough hugs.
During our little short rest, I will also do a thing just in case. And as the two cuddle up to me, I just swerve my little kitty claw in the air, and it seems like a dome of stars just starts expanding over us. And from the outside, we are basically hidden now.
Okay, good.
Or rather, we have like advantage on stealth or something mechanically. Plus 5
That's
bonus
very
stealth and
cool.
perception checks, and any light from open flames in the sphere aren't visible outside.
Oh, so you can turn the light on now.
Yeah. So inside, it just looks like we are under a starry sky. And after I cast that, and you see like a kind of moonly glow in here, you also see that Glowie, as she said before, actually sparkles in moonlight.
She glows.
Yeah. It's not really a glow, it's more like little sparkles. Not quite enough to actually illuminate the area around her, but she sparkles a bit like the night sky as well.
You are filled with a sense of determination. And the
good game.
Yeah, the pulse of the stone amongst you guys. Pace begins to relax for the first time in a long time. It's been very tense as you breathe here. However, before your short rest is done, you hear the sound of splashing through your little air hole. Olaf, you have dark vision.
Yeah.
So you can
Yeah.
make me a flat perception check. Disadvantage because of the narrow hole, but counteracted by the dark vision.
The normal perception check.
Flat perception, yeah. Using your eyesight.
Quick fail.
Okay. You don't see anything outside of the hole.
Can I point out the fact that I hear something?
Yes, you can point that out to the rest of the party.
You get a +5 bonus at least, so you have an 8.
This does not block sound, right? It's just like hearth. Of
Oh yeah, he's gonna he knows that, so he's gonna look at Elspeth and like make a motion behind his ear, like shush, but like I hear something.
Total cover blocks the sphere, so it basically just fill the entirety of this cavern that you've created. Okay. So yes, what were you saying, guy?
So he puts a finger to his mouth to like be shush, but then he like puts a hand behind his ear, say like to indicate that he hears something, and then he cocks his head towards the wall, towards the river.
Okay. Good. Yeah, that still would have helped on less perception. You can't see anything outside of your little air hole. But you know this. That's good. Nare, in response to Sven saying, sorry about earlier, Nare, I don't like people touching me when I don't have any other. Nare says, oh, you're right. It was a little bit forward. I'm just... Lucia was always cuddling, and Lith was always mothering, and... I mean, Na was a little shit. But, Ashara would brush my hair. Well, pick. She has black hair, so would you pick her hair? I actually don't know that much about hair culture for African descent people. Anyway, she says, so I'm just, when things get bad, I'm used to hugging. So sorry.
It's okay. You can have me now.
She does.
Now I'm not bleeding.
And then Olaf interrupts.
Like he raises his face to be like to shush everyone, very quietly.
No, I'm not actively bleeding.
I need all of you to make me a wisdom saving throw. The DC for this is 13. As a voice calls out to you, and it says, in common, I don't know who you are, but I strongly suggest you take down this wall and come out to us.
Oh.
Yikes.
As a suggestion is cast upon how many people?
Mad suggestion, damn. It's 1 at level 2 and then 1 additional 1 after.
If it's a creature you can see within range that can hear and understand you.
They can't see us. You have total cover.
Yes.
That's a good point. So you don't need to make the wisdom saving throw. You're right.
Yeah. I will just call out them. You can't do that if you can't see us, and you can't see us because of my little star dome. You're stupid. You should know this stuff.
Also the wall!
Hush. Don't make fun of me.
No, we're not making fun of you, we're making fun of the bad guy. It's fine.
Ignoring the bad guy, I will also tell Nari, I'm always up for hugs and cuddles and petting and purring and being motherly. I'm kind of really good at all of those.
She
I know
smiles
you guys are,
sadly. Oh, I'm sorry, Abby.
I know you guys are having a moment, so we don't want whoever that is to go and get more help.
I think...
Oh yeah, there were some like weird snake lizard thingies that looked like a vaguely humanoid, and then there was like a weird UNT thingy further up. I kind of forgot about that.
I
Would be
think
good if you mentioned that in the future.
That's where I am anyway, so I'm pretty
I am
sure.
forgetful. I'm not good at remembering things.
In Giant, Olaf is going to say to Elspeth, I'm going to reveal a porthole. You blast the fuck out of whatever's behind there.
Moxonra
will
is
let
gonna
you-
Indicating to you to ready in action.
Moxonra is going to say something really
Yep.
sad. She's going to say, when Glowie said that about the cuddle me anytime, she says, I really appreciate that, but the people that are most cuddly keep dying.
I'm really good at not dying.
Okay. Do you want to make a porthole and shoot these
Until you
things?
die.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm
they are-
assuming Abby's just going to go ahead and like implosion whatever's
They
in
are
front of us.
ready for you. They also know this was magically created.
We're ready for them.
Yeah, so no surprise rounds at all.
Well, yeah, but the idea is immediately we'll open the portal, immediate spell from Elspeth.
Yeah,
They would expect a portal.
You can only ready actions in combat.
Can you not? Damn it.
Pretty much.
You might kill them, but the initiative will be triggered when Olaf opens this. So we'll start initiative whenever Olaf's turn is. So feel free to roll your initiatives.
Initiative. Oh no.
Yeah, good. Oh, wait. Yeah, that's good. That means that Olaf acts after Elspeth. That's what we want.
Also, this is
Oh,
halfway
yeah.
through your rest, so you wouldn't have gotten your hit points back yet.
Good thing I
Oh,
healed
no.
everyone a bunch before.
Yeah, the healing from Glowie would have kicked off right away.
Okay, so I
I will deduct 13 HP and
So
no
if you
hits.
haven't rolled your hit dice yet, you don't get that back. You don't get your hit dice back, but you did get Glowie's healing. I think that's everything.
yeah.
Aura of Vitality is fucking busted for this kind of stuff.
Okay, so we start at Olaf's turn, which is there. So
We
Olaf-
start at Olaf's turn? I thought we...
Yes, because you're all ready for each other, but combat is initiated when you open the porthole. So basically, every turn in front of you. Although, you know what? Elspeth goes before Olaf, right? Did you want to hold an action to attack? 'Cause
I would
you know
hold
it's
an
coming.
action. I don't have line of sight on anywhere that puts an implosion outside of hitting us as well. Which
We're gonna switch
means
places and I'll go here.
So,
Because, like, we're ready for this. Like we
Yeah.
know what we're doing.
you know, if you're going to
Do
get
we
a
wanna,
chance...
this is a bit small for an implosion though. Do we want to just?
This is a little
I'm
weird.
just gonna ready a twinned arc bolt on two of the
So you know
things that I see.
Ignore what I said about initiative starting from Olaf's turn. They know that this wall is magically put here because they know there's normally a cavern here. They know that you're probably going to fight them, so
Yeah.
they're also going to prepare an actions when a creature comes within range. I think
Yeah, that's fair.
the Malison is going to hold an action, and then it is Glowie's turn. Would you like to hold an
I
action?
mean, technically, we're still in the globe that gives us total cover.
It would expand to include them, wouldn't it? Because you set it at the center of the room, and it's 30 feet.
I would have likely set it up on the center of me in the way that at least this wall down here is not included.
So it's blocked by total cover, so when the total cover goes away, it would extend past you. Past the porthole that's opening. Because it would no longer be.
I mean, yeah, it would be 15 feet away from me.
So-
I would say reasonably, these top two wouldn't have, like, line of sight, but these bottom two would?
It's
Right?
30 feet, right? So 30 feet from...
It's a 30 foot.
Oh, 30 foot
diameter.
radius. You know this thing is huge. Like this whole cave up to the water is part of it.
So as soon as you open that, you know that you won't be covered by the magical cover anymore, because the magical cover would extend past the... alcove.
Yeah, they're basically in it as well. So I just wanted to do it because it's a nice Star Wars gimmick.
It is fun.
gives
Yeah.
people some respite.
Yeah.
It's holding an action.
And it gives
Glowie's
us,
turn.
it still gives us bonuses. So,
Yeah.
Okay.
So Glowie? Holding anything?
So the snake people were evil, right?
Yes. Very.
You seem tired. You should take a nap. I make a little flame in my hand. It is a dark blue flame.
Ooh,
And it feels just the right amount of warm.
okay.
And
With that,
I'm ready to fling that at whoever comes into view once the thing is opened.
good.
I didn't need to roll it now, but I guess it.
We'll roll again when something comes within range. Is Patient Mana going to do anything?
I think he's just like rolled up on my lap.
Okay.
They, not him. Not him. Showing the frame.
Pure Blood is going to hold an action. Other Pure Blood is going to hold an action. And then it is Elspeth's turn.
Yes, I will ready a twinned arc bolt.
Okay.
Even without spell slots, Elspeth is scary.
Yes.
Not gonna lie.
As long as
Holding
I have
a
spells,
twin
fine.
arc bolt. Sven, are you going to hold a ranged attack?
Sure.
Okay. Javelin at the
Might
ready.
as well.
Olaf,
Yeah.
Oh,
your turn comes.
I'll also
Nari would
convert
also
it.
hold an attack, I'm guessing.
Probably.
Oh yeah, sure. Ready an Eldritch Blast.
What were you going to say, Abby?
Sure, ready an Eldritch Blast, and I will convert a third level slot into 5 sorcery points with my bonus action.
Okay. In that case, Olaf, it is now your turn. Do you want to trigger all these held actions?
What if I said no? Oh no, Olaf is gonna like 3, 2, 1, and then he's gonna press the gauntlet against the wall and create the porthole.
Okay, so they go off in the order that they were done, that they were held. So the Malison is going to go first. The Malison is going to shoot at the first person he sees, which is Olaf.
Yep.
So this is
Bang,
just
bang,
a
bang, bang,
normal attack against Olaf. 23, I think, will hit you.
Yeah, shield does not even do anything.
9 piercing, 7 poison. Second held action was, after the Yuan-Ti, was Glowie, which is the 21 to hit with your flame.
Yeah, would be the medicine likely.
Aw.
You said we roll again, huh?
No,
Oh,
Riley
the-
just shared that Sven is overly cautious of the cuddles because they don't want to cut people with their scales, and that's so sweet.
I feel like Glowie knows enough about creatures with sharp scales that they are very proficient in it. I mean, Patty is one of their best friends, and they are dragon with scales, so
Yeah.
I
I'm
feel
gonna
like
talk
she's
about Nare.
yeah, she's very proficient in 13 on the medicine.
13 on the Malison. I don't think that hits the Malison. No, it does.
I think
It's on armor.
it does.
Yeah, it's just
Yeah.
got a loincloth on.
8 fire.
8 fire on the Malison. Very good. Okay, so...
When it gets hit, it explodes in like a little firework.
Yeah. So the Yuan-Ti purebloods get to go. This one here, because of the angle of the porthole, it can really only shoot Olaf, but this one can shoot Elspeth. So 1 on each of you for their ranged attacks. We get poison spray on Elspeth and poison spray on Olaf. So Elspeth and Olaf, con saves, please.
Yep.
You're fine?
You get bonuses to these, or is this something else?
I don't think so. It's just a con save because they're shooting poison gas at you. You're fine. No damage.
21?
Okay, then it's Elspeth, then it's Sven.
So one of them will be on the Malison, one on
Yep.
the pureblood.
Very good.
First is on the Malison.
11 is a miss, I'm sorry. 27 hits the pureblood for sure.
9 on the pureblood.
9, good. Alright, Sven, you get to throw your javelin. Who do you want to throw at?
I guess the one that's in the most direct line.
Yeah.
Yeah, that guy. Javelin. That's a natural 20.
Yeah. Critical hit. Here we go.
Yeah!
Natural 20 on the Malison.
that's
That is
amazing.
very disappointing roll. It's
8.
8 damage.
Yeah, that hurts. That was on the Malison, right?
It was the top guy.
Oh, the pureblood. Okay.
Yeah.
In that case, you hit the pureblood with a javelin. This is now sticking out of its chest.
Okay.
Olaf, you used your action to open the hole. Is there a bonus action you want to do?
I'm just gonna quickly check my spells.
Also, that Hydra had a reaction per head, and I never got to use that. That's so fun.
God damn, that is fucking amazing, Jesus.
You know what? I
It's
should
one
have
of the
had
fun things about
disengage, dive, and then heal. I always forget about that. The disengage action. I never use it.
It doesn't work on Sentinel.
Damn it. Yeah, I know. It did know that,
Yep,
though.
no, I can't really do anything there,
Okay.
but I'm going to interpose, I guess, myself. Is the entire wall down or just 5 foot?
You opened a 5-foot window, basically, so there was no affecting on cover.
It's like that.
Yeah. Yeah, big enough that no affecting cover.
I guess. Yeah, I'll just leave it like that.
Okay. Do you want to... I'll let you use your movement to shove Elspeth back if you want.
I was, if you're like alright with me, like either switching split paces or shoving Elspeth back, that'd
Yeah,
be
I'd
great.
let that happen, if Elspeth is willing.
I would be willing.
So you use all your movement to swap places. Pureblood.
So when Olaf wants to do stuff to Elspeth, she's willing. Yeah.
Let's see. The pureblood in the back gets to go. The pureblood in the back. Oh, the other thing you can see, there are 2 rowboats. Sorry, not 2 rowboats. 1 rowboat that is sitting on against the shore here.
Oh, nice! Free rowboat!
The pureblood in the back. Seeing as Olaf is the one mainly in range, it is going to look at you, and now I need you to make a wisdom saving throw, as it is going to cast suggestion on you. It is going to say, Sweetie, we're not your enemies. Come and sit in the boat.
A really compelling argument.
Yeah, so you
The nice
are
snake lady told me to sit in the boat.
suggested.
I'm going to
So
do that.
You're going to use your next action to move over there as far as you can to sit in the boat. So you are commanded.
And then end my turn, right?
Yeah, I think that's how suggestion works.
I don't know, guys. I feel pretty compelled to get in the boat. It is free after all.
And she is concentrating on it, so it doesn't end at your turn. You have to do it until it is completed or until concentration drops.
I'm just gonna draw a boat, seeing as now I'm a dud. Oh my god.
Well, we can
You
drop
are
the
charmed.
concentration.
She is concentrating.
Boats.
Protection from evil and good doesn't work against this charm because it is not from a celestial, fey, elemental, fiend, or undead,
Yeah,
or aberration.
that is very helpful for different problems you have, though.
I mean, yeah, it is, but I would have loved to do it here.
Yeah.
But the spell doesn't.
The
want me to.
Malison is going to go. The Malison is actually going to step forward into this space. It's going to look at the lot of you. I'm going to give it an insight check to see which one of you it thinks is most dangerous. If it's high, it's going to recognize that Elspeth is a very powerful caster and attack Elspeth.
Question.
No.
Quick question.
Yes.
I don't look very
This does not
intimidating.
remove my reactions. I feel like I can still do Sentinel,
Yeah,
right?
you can Sentinel attack this because it is going to try to attack Elspeth. So you can make your Sentinel attack against it.
And you can also do it when
I
it
switched
moves
over back
into
to the
your-
hammer, by the way, to be clear.
Good. Yep.
Yeah.
Buddy, I'll get in your boat, but that's my woman.
Right.
Oh, did I touch my woman?
15 does hit it, yes.
9 bludgeoning.
9 bludgeoning. And it'll make its strength save.
Oh, it's not his turn, so would it work?
It's
just-
just once a round.
Is it just once per round? Is it
does
once
go
per round?
once per
Then that's
round.
fine. Yeah, we're good with that,
And
then,
I
yeah.
think I wanted to make it so that if they save, they don't take the damage because we changed up Sven so that it's every third turn.
Yeah, that's cool.
I don't know. Or
Wait,
save
my
for half
thing was
damage.
changed?
Save for half damage, I think is what it was. No, because your Shocking Grasp. Well, Shocking Grasp is low to hit. Half damage if it succeeds and not pushed. Con save. Strength save.
Strength
sorry.
save.
It's not proficient in those.
It was an 18.
That's funny. Yeah, it's okay. So only 3 force. But still, not bad. You whack it with your hammer, but you're still charmed. With suggestion. It then attacks Elspeth a bunch. So it has
No.
2 attacks. First is going to try to bite you.
I'm just a whittle
16
sorcerer.
hit you?
I'll cast shield.
Roll me a wild magic surge.
No!
Hey!
Get the fuck.
Do you want
Get
100?
the magic missile. Come on, get the magic missile.
Turn into a pot.
28.
28 is... Next minute, all your spells with the casting time of 1 action have casting time of 1 bonus action.
Oh,
You
no.
You lucked out.
that's actually
You
bad.
lucked out.
That's actually
Also,
bad because you can't
shield.
cast a you can't cast 2 actions anymore. Because everything is a bonus action, you only have 1 bonus action.
Miss. So that is the Malison's turn. It was hit with Sentinels, so its speed is 0.
I think
Glowie.
the shield and the wild magic surge just charges Elspeth up, and she just says, "You guys are fucked now. I hope you realize."
Yeah. So Glowie.
That'd be
you
a
watch
great
that.
magic item for Elspeth, actually.
Elspeth begins
Like
glowing.
a charging shield.
Crackling. Arcane
Yeah.
synergy over there.
It does mean I can using the wand of fair is an action still, so I can cast an arc bolt bonus action for free and then wand of fair.
Ooh, pretty good. I just realized that technically Patient Meadow can't use suggestion on like 99% of creatures because they need to understand Patient Meadow, and since
Draconic
they
or
only
Sylvan.
speak Draconic or Sylvan, most
I mean,
creatures
they
will
can
not
give it a
understand.
shot. They can command them in one of those languages and find out.
Yeah. But I'm looking at my newfound friends. I think they all look pretty alright, right?
Yeah, they-
Why is
Oh,
that
yeah.
not right
Olaf's
now?
below half, but he's not doing terribly.
by the power of the stars, I shall strike you down with the light of the moon. She says that and does like a weird little Sailor Moon dance. And then
I was about to say, is that Sailor Moon?
And then she casts Moonbeam in the way that it hits Melisson and Pureblood.
Okay.
Maybe that's a hit.
Wait, I'm gonna have to walk through that. Fuck!
You want to draw me a little circle there? It's 5 foot radius, right?
Yeah.
Yes, you got
5 feet.
10 feet. So, you sure you want to hit them, or you want to hit the one concentrating in the back?
Oh, actually, yeah, we'll do it on the 3.
Hit the-
three
yeah.
spots.
Good idea. This is a con save throw.
Enter circle.
So all 3 purebloods, I'm assuming.
Are these shapeshifters?
These are, so they have disadvantage. You're right. Thank you for reminding me.
Yes.
No, the purebloods are not. The purebloods are trapped.
Oh,
in
I
the
can do it like this. 5 foot circle
No,
is
you
way
have
more than
to,
On
you
the
have to
corner.
center it on a vertex on the corner.
where? On a corner?
For a radius, it has to be on a corner.
Ah.
Yeah.
Okay, that makes more sense.
Very good.
Oh yeah, this way. I should click on the
so 3 of
stage.
them. So disadvantage. No, these ones can't shapeshift, so they're normal. So we get 1, 2, 3. So 1 success, 2 fails. The success is the key one because I did do. So on a success, they take half damage, right?
Yeah.
So what did you roll? 7. So 3.
Yeah. So 3 on the first one, then 7 on the other 2.
7 on the other 2, and she will make her she will attempt her con save to maintain concentration on suggestion.
Roll that, roll that, roll that.
Con save.
Suggestion a concentration spell.
Fine. Suggestion remains. Glowie.
I'm gonna silvery bopper.
Okay, she'll roll that again.
You let my friend
It is
go.
an ability check. You're right.
You harlot.
Harlot.
She says it in a weird as well.
Stays. Who do you want to give advantage to? Also, you
Uh,
Advantage
roll-
will go to Olaf, and then the lady will have to reroll a con save for the concentration.
I did. It was a 19 again.
Oh, damn.
So
Way too
she
good.
maintains concentration. Olaf, you have advantage on your next check. And I need you to roll me a surge.
Oh, yeah. Actually, I have to roll 2. Aw, so close, yet so far.
So advantage on your next check, Olaf. Glowie is followed by Patient Meadow. Would they involve themselves in this combat? I don't know. They're your companion. What do you want?
I feel like it's not serious enough for them to do anything. They're just like curled up little Ouroboros like on the head.
Okay, so they hang up. Dodge action, we'll consider it a dodge action if it comes
Yeah.
up.
They are dodging skillfully on my head.
Yeah. Pure Blood gets to go. Still in the Moonbeam, right? But it triggers at
Yeah,
the
but
end of
it's
their
end of turn, I think.
End of turn? Okay. This Pure Blood is going to step forward. Going to make eye contact with
Oh no, wait,
Glowie.
started turn. The damage would have been on started turn, so the damage was now, I guess,
Thank you.
instead of when it did.
It is going to step forward. It is going to call out to you, Glowie, and it's going to say, it's going to attempt to charm you. It's going to say, "Sweetie, you should drop this spell you've cast on us."
No.
No.
that jaw.
Frustrated, it is going to back out of the Moonbeam range. She's going to back out of the Moonbeam range and prepare to help Olaf into the boat.
And Olaf? It'll come up in his turn, never mind.
Yeah, so this one takes the Moonbeam damage at the start of its turn. It is then going to eye contact with Elspeth, and it's going to say, "You should also get in the boat, Lightning One."
Wisdom save?
Wisdom save, please.
5.
You are charmed.
Okay, I'm not giving you flash of genius.
You should also get into the boat.
But we can't get in the boat. There's a moonbeam in the way.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, that
actually,
wouldn't that be obviously harmful?
that is obviously harmful, so they cannot go there. I'm a fucking
Only you
genius.
start your turn. You have plenty of movement to get past it.
No, if you enter it on your turn, or start your turn there.
What?
Yep.
Fuck you, Mia.
Spencer. Glowie
That is
realizes...
actually-
Glowie knows the limitations of succession and realizes, oh wait, they can't go there because they know it would harm them.
To the best
I'm
of your ability.
fucking
To
genius.
the best of your ability, so you can move up to the radius and wait for the spell to drop.
Yeah. But
We
I
still have judge turns.
Glowie looks super fucking amazed at her own brilliance.
She's concentrating now too. She then is going to get out of the range of the moonbeam. She's going to hop in the boat.
Oh, get there.
Okay, Elspeth, it is now your turn, so you can move up to the moonbeam. But obviously you don't hurt yourself.
The way is what?
You do not then. Well, he's not a hostile target to you right now, so you can move through space.
Yeah, but there's a wall in the way.
That's true.
You can move through the space though.
Yeah, because he's an ally to you right now.
Okay.
So he lets you pass, but sees the moonbeam.
He's not an ally to Elspeth, theoretically. Elspeth still considers the UNT as an enemy. It's just that the suggestion forces her to move, to do the action that the UNT did, but it doesn't make them friendly.
Okay, you're right. Yeah, they're not charmed.
Oh wait, so we can move, but that doesn't get rid of our actions, right?
No, you have to use the action to do whatever the suggestion did, which is go towards the boat and get in.
Yeah, you use your action to move as close as you can. Suggestion: can you make your save at the end of your turn?
It doesn't say you have to use your action anywhere. It says in course of action, but it doesn't say use your action to do it.
It is up to 8 hours, so you do anything you can until you have fulfilled the thing.
Yeah.
And there's still a moonbeam. Where's the moonbeam? No.
Yeah. So I guess, what would Elspeth do? Because the moonbeam's in your way.
Misty step.
I guess since you don't consider the UNT your allies, you could attack the UNT.
Oh yeah, you still have your bonus action and spells, so you can still attack.
And then you got to use your movement. Well, I guess your action would be to get him out of your way, which would be following the course of the suggestion. So go ahead.
Yeah.
But shove me for free like we did last time because we're allies.
I will first try and shove and grasp him as a bonus action.
Okay. He's naked, so no bonus or no advantage. 12 is
12?
his AC though.
11 lightning.
11 lightning. Holy crap! Yeah, I should start giving things lightning resistance.
No, it's my whole thing.
Yeah, you shot him. Can't take reactions.
And then I will use an action, Wand of Fear. I will tell him to grapple.
Okay. That's not a cone, right? It's just one target.
Just one target, yeah.
Okay.
The
Wisdom save.
Yep.
As a 6, he has to use his next action to grovel.
That's the end of my turn.
Sven! Oh, sorry, Max Honorary first.
Oh, true. I guess she'll just Eldritch Blast the mountains. She doesn't want to get in range of the mountain.
Yeah. He's not prone yet, so
yes.
normal range attack. Hits.
21.
Another 10? No, 2. Back to the normal. Alright, now it's Sven's turn. Also, you can take out Yorm at any point.
Yeah. It's a bit of close quarters for Yorm in this fight.
Just reminding you, because it's easy to forget.
Yeah, I know. I have so far chosen not to, because...
You know what's funny? The only person that has a subclass that gives them a companion doesn't currently have a companion.
You're keep rubbing it in,
I
Spencer!
Oh no, I realize what you're saying.
Moxonray, yeah. Moxonray, Yorm, Patient Meadow. But not Guy. Not Olaf.
Well, this guy's getting...
Yeah, he's about to go prone, but he's not prone yet.
Well, he's getting destroyed. I think because they're not on the water, Sven is going to pull out the crackling greatsword.
Yep.
And attack twice.
Go for it.
Voodoo.
Ooh, well, the 8 is going to miss, but the 26 hits for sure.
Yeah.
6 slashing.
6 slashing damage.
What the fuck? Double ones?
Yeah. Riley's dice aren't doing too hot today.
That really sucks.
Yeah,
I'm trying to decide whether it's a good idea for me to rage. I think not.
Oh, that would be funny.
Okay.
Weighted dice.
In that case,
But like
Olaf.
D&D.
What is this guy is about to fall down? Why is he falling down?
On his turn, Elspeth commanded him with the Ray of Fear to grovel, so he's going to grovel on his turn. So that is just so I don't forget. Now,
Okay,
God,
so will he get an attack of opportunity if I step back? And I'll step back.
Command wouldn't affect your reaction, so I guess he would. Like he'll bite you.
Can I use my reaction to Sentinel?
Yeah. So many reactions. Woo!
Oops, all reactions.
All reactions.
13 bludgeoning.
Okay. Yeah. And then, Sven, that's 14.
That's definitely gonna hit. Okay.
Then it is your turn, Olaf. So, you have been given, to the best of your ability, you need to get on that boat.
Right. I can't get through there, and this guy's in the way, so can I attack him?
That would be a reasonable course of action, yes.
Sorry, buddy, you're in the way. I will roll a d6 first to see if I recharge my, Doesn't recharge, as per the new ruling. Why do I make you sound like a rules committee, like Magic the Gathering? Boomhammer. Boomhammer.
Both hit.
10 bludgeoning and 13 bludgeoning.
Okay. So the 10 bludgeoning is enough to kill it. Do you want to make sure it's
Right. Yeah. He's like, I can't really do anything else. Like, I can't throw the hammer.
Yeah.
But yeah, there's just a fine, like, meaty paste.
Yeah. Yeah. So now...
I'm trying to get in the boat, but this thing's in the way!
Yes, you ask Glowie nicely to take it down.
That must be terrifying for the other Yuan-Ti. Like,
Yes.
fuck, your leader was in the way, I just had to.
Speaking of, she needs to make her con save at the start of her turn. 3.
No,
So-
that one already had the thing happen.
Oh, right, this is the bottom of initiative, you're right.
Yeah,
so
because we did it wrong, but
she's going to maintain concentration, but she's definitely going to back away and get into the boat, too. Um,
don't worry, I'm going to move it in a bit. On top of you.
Oh, thank you!
for her action...
You're welcome.
She's going to... She can't do another concentration. These... I keep forgetting Yuan-Ti have magic resistance. Don't let me forget in the future. It's more fun. She is going to pull out a little short bow that she's stored in the boat. She's going to fire this at Sven. So Sven, you're going to have plus 5 AC, I think, with the amount of things she has to shoot through. So, does not hit.
Close.
Malison's dead, so that's the problem anymore. Glowie, do you want to move that?
Bonus action, I move it. They're supposed to get in the boat, but unfortunately there's moonlight on the boat.
Yeah, sneaky.
I guess I would
So
move.
immediate damage now, right?
No, started.
No.
Or when they enter. it.
Oh, because you
it.
moved it.
No. Not how it works.
If they enter it on their turn, or
All
if
of
they
Gate does
start-
it wrong.
Started their turn, or if they
Damn.
enter.
And that's only a bonus action, so I will also... Who's going next? Elspeth's going next. I will shoot the one that is concentrating on Elspeth's thing, which I think is the northern one.
That would be your guess, yes.
That's the one I think it is,
Hits.
and I feel like... 12 fire damage we roll on this lady here. To be fair, they would have also moved around, so I wouldn't really be able to keep
but
track
you're
of it.
attacking the north one anyway. That's
Yeah.
important. But she has to make a DC 12 or DC 10 con save.
Yeah,
Nope.
he's dead.
Concentration drops. I believe this was the Olaf one, actually. 'Cause
Yeah, I
it's
think actually,
spots.
pretty
So,
sure
Olaf,
it was.
You are no longer suggested. Also, you should have had advantage on your attack against the Malison because of Silvery Barbs.
Oh.
I forgot.
Oh yeah. I've also forgot. Well, to be
Can
fair, I
I
was
bank
getting
that and
food.
use it next time?
No, you destroyed it anyway.
Okay, that's fine.
That is Glowie.
I have to remember I have Flash of Genius to use.
Okay. Patient Meadow? Anything else?
I'm just looking like up on magic. Are you comfy?
Still sleeping, alright. This one is pissed off at you, and it's going to say more forcefully, drop the spell now, as it casts a jest on you again. So wisdom save, please.
I just give her this look. No.
Druid
Why do you keep trying? I am not that feeble-minded.
She is going to hiss angrily. She's going to skirt around the moonbeam and leap into the water. So that's 5, 50. So you can begin swimming away. This one. So, con save, start of her turn. Fails, I think, against your DC.
Yeah, my DC is 15.
Yeah, roll your movie damage.
2d6. Doesn't the thing have advantage because of the magic resisting?
You're right! I'll roll that again. Thank you for reminding me. No, still takes
It still fails. It takes 9.
Okay, she had 3 hit points, so... Or, sorry, 4 hit points, so, boop, another one down.
Moonbeam is 2d10, Mia.
Oh. I mean, she's dead anyway. I will remember next time.
Yeah.
Elspeth! So you're still suggested, but
Hey.
obviously the boat is dangerous. So I think the biggest obstacle right now is Glowie. I think it would be the reasonable thing.
I mean, I'm not gonna make her. I'm not gonna stop
Well, these
her.
guys I know are my allies, so I'm able
That's
to
true.
move through them. So I
But
would
you also have a spell that
get...
can command her to drop the spell. If you want to use the Wand of Fear to get her to stop concentrating.
I feel like that would be a
Stop.
great fucking, like, outcome from a level 2 spell, you know what I mean?
I
I mean, you can try. You can keep trying
not
to
an
get
ally,
me
it
to
doesn't
fail
hurt
wisdom save.
she just says a high
So
success.
where is the moonbeam again?
The center of the boat.
Right on the boat.
Is there no way that I can get onto the boat with the moonbeam?
No, not really.
I mean, I would have put it in a way that you can't get on.
Spirit of the spell. No.
Yeah. I'll ask nicely first. Glowie, could you drop that moonbeam, please?
Is it okay if I move it in a bit?
You can make me, you know what, Glowie? You can give me a Wisdom Arcana check. See if you can find the little loophole in this spell here. 'Cause there's a reasonable
This will
question
have
to me.
15 because I will get a +4 from
Oh, wait,
it.
destroy the boat. We just
Well,
destroy the boat.
That beats her DC. So yeah, Elspeth, that is perfectly in line with the suggestion spell. That is perfectly reasonable. She's still your ally. You don't want to shoot her with this fear spell, so yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll get to taking out these UNC, so I'll move as close as I can.
Yeah.
And then
You should
I
always
will...
take your time getting into a boat, otherwise you can fall in the water and then you are wet.
Of course.
I will help you into the boat in a minute.
I've got one that's in the water.
Okay. 15 will
15?
hit her. Yep.
10 lightning.
10 lightning. She is shocked by this. Shocked, I tell you.
And
Literally.
then it's the end of my turn.
Okay.
Narrate
Alright.
will move through these schmucks.
Yeah, difficult terrain to get through.
Yeah, that's the whole of the movement. Eldritch Blast, the one that's concentrating.
Yep, that will certainly hit her.
For
10
10
force.
force. Let's
Go,
go.
Narrate.
DC is 10.
Go, Narrate.
I'm a big Nari fan.
DC
I think you're
10.
still alive.
Nope. Concentration drops. Elspeth, you're
She
on.
fails!
They can tell that they're fucked.
I'm going to make it painful.
So Sven, as you, as Elspeth drops her suggestion, you can see the purebloods look like they're going to try to run away.
We can't let them get away.
Okay.
I mean, the other one will burn in the moonlight.
I was here.
Yep.
I can move.
So difficult terrain to pass
5.
through allied spaces.
15, 20, 30.
I mean, you
I
can
have
leave.
10 more feet of
Oh.
movement. So I can't reach that guy because of difficult terrain, but I can go here and attack the boat.
Okay, you want to attack the boat? Did I hear that right?
The guy in the boat.
Okay, yes, you could attack the
The
lady in
person.
boat. Yep.
Yeah. Sorry, I was using guy as a gender neutral
No
term.
worries. They're not specified. It's just a
you.
picture is female.
Did you?
18
Oh my
hits,
goodness!
18 hits, though.
How? Am I rolling so bad?
That's a lot of natural ones. 11 damage.
I slash into her with my crackling greatsword.
So the two of you are now in the boat. You have slashed them.
I'm not in the boat. I'm not in the boat. I'm in the water. Yeah.
So then you attack with the battle axe? Because otherwise you're treading water and it'll be disadvantaged.
Okay, I thought this water was shallow enough I could just stand in it.
No, it drops off, straight off. That's why you couldn't see it from underwater. Because the thing's above.
Ah. Okay, I'll get in the boat, I guess.
In that case, when you attack her, you're swinging a big fucking greatsword. You're both standing like side by side in this narrow rowboat. Dex save from both of you. It's DC 10 to stay in the boat or you fall out. She's gonna make one too. See if she falls out. She's fine. She keeps her footing.
Our dexterity.
You didn't see this
throw.
coming, so advantage as a barbarian, if I remember correctly.
Yay!
Yeah, you
That's
both
a
stay in the
19.
boat.
Yeah, that's needed.
Olaf.
Woe upon ye, firebolt.
Okay. She's gonna have a bit of cover from Elspeth being her fat head in the way. It's also a lower elevation for you guys. So,
It's not a fat, and it's a very
So it's a
pretty.
+2 to her AC.
Spencer just hates women.
Obviously.
Misogyny confirmed.
Trans-inclusive radical misogyny.
And Olaf is a.
Even
upon
without
me.
the extra AC, that's a wide miss, my dude. Firebolt just never
I'm
hits.
not used to throwing these yet.
Who are you, Shadowheart?
Shut up.
Sure, does always miss.
That is Olaf. Any movement off of
I
Olaf?
will. I will just move. Like, is this a valid spot?
I think so, yeah.
Okay, then I'll do that.
Okay, the Pure Blood. This is the one in the boat.
Nope.
Gonna look at the two of you. Oh,
Let's
right.
do the save.
15 damage.
Moonbeam.
15 damage on the failed, half as much on the
Success.
soul.
So she's gonna take
Takes 7.
7. She's not looking too hot. Yeah, so she's gonna look at a lot of you guys. It's her best bet right now. Gonna disengage. She's not in melee with anybody with Sentinel, so she's going to disengage and she's gonna dive into the water. So that's 5, 10, 15, and she's gonna be, I think, she was moving diagonally, so she's 3 squares underwater. That is her turn. Glowie. Moonbeam's in the boat.
Yeah.
She went ahead up the channel.
I'm going to move it to here.
Okay.
Because it is a cylinder, it goes down.
It is a cylinder, you're correct.
And then I will get into a nicer position here on the edge. And I see the other one down here.
Yes. She's at the surface still swimming away.
Okay. Also, it doesn't have fire resist because she is not submerged.
No.
That's fine. So we'll do my little produce flame.
Mhm.
Let's see what I roll first. That's
Hits.
So, once again, I will do the funny dance. Because why not? And I will say, I'm Glowie, the champion of justice. In the name of the moon, I will right wrong and triumph over evil. And that means you. Pew. She does say the pew as well.
Yes.
And takes 9 fire damage.
9 fire damage, yep. Kerplunk.
I opened Sailor Moon quotes.
Nice.
I'm not sorry.
Elspeth just whispers to Olaf, it's gonna be so dead.
I think this lady is going to drop down. She's going to go 2 squares down, and she's going to dash. So she gets full 30. 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. Yeah,
Oh,
so
she's gone.
2 squares down, swimming away as fast as she can. This one goes. No, she's dead. Never mind.
It's dead.
Elspeth. So they're
I'm going to
not total
bonus
cover,
act.
3/4 cover because they're you can still see them.
I don't care.
Okay.
So sorry.
Some kind of
I don't
misinterest
care
over there,
about cover.
Or no, this is
I didn't mean-
this is envy phobia. I'm a minority, Abby.
I will arc bolt this one down here
Okay. You ignore the cover.
with my
Because
bonus
of,
action.
The water, yeah.
Yep.
I think it's still
I see
disadvantage.
lightning.
This is range through water. There's a chance that the momentum
There's
of it will slow
nothing.
down.
It's a bolt of lightning.
Yeah, but it could deflect because of the water. Is it just ranged weapon attacks or is it ranged spell attacks too?
Ranged weapon attacks automatically misses
looking
a
at the
target
rules.
beyond the normal range.
That's the entire ruling on ranged weapon attacks. Only melee weapon attacks have disadvantage.
Yeah, there's nothing about spell attacks in there.
Never mind. In that case,
Ooh.
you do deal that damage, 15 lightning. Does that murder her? Yes,
Likely.
she had 14 hit points. So she's dead.
Nice.
Okay. I will use my action because I still have my thing. So I'll use another Wand of Fair Charge, and I will tell. How clean is the water in there?
Oh, pretty murky. Beyond 3 squares down, you can't see, which is how the Hydra stuck up in you. I will say she can't hear you because she's underwater,
True.
if that matters.
I won't then.
You know that.
I was gonna. Command.
I think command is audible.
Command
It doesn't
is
actually have to be able. It doesn't. It doesn't actually have to be able to hear me. It just has to be able to understand my language.
Well, it can't understand you if it can't hear you.
insinuated, I guess.
Yeah, it would be.
It doesn't understand your language, or it's commanded to. Okay, I just won't do anything then.
Okay.
I'll save that charge.
I mean, you could use your action to shoot it again.
No, all of my spells they are a bonus action.
Oh, that's right. Weird.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay, Sven. She's swimming away as fast as she can. She's also being moonbeamed, which is not great for her.
Well, I guess I'll run along the boat and jump in after her with Bob.
Yeah, you get down in there, staying out of the range of the moonbeam. Bob, does that keep you on the surface? Because she's 15 feet down.
It floats. It gives me advantage on strength checks made to swim.
Yeah, so I think you can't, if you're carrying Bob, you can't really dive.
That
Or maybe you can dive, but you'll pop back up to the surface. You can't stay dived at the end of your turn. Because it's buoyant, that's the point.
yeah, it just makes it easier for me to swim.
Yeah, so you'll still have disadvantage on this attack roll because you are attacking her underwater. But you'll resurface, which means she'll get an opportunity to attack when you leave her range again.
I can let go of it if I
Wouldn't it be
need to.
forced movement because you're not resurfacing because you want to, because you're being forced by
Yeah.
the
I mean,
axe?
they're intending, they would know that about the axe, so that would be part of their, built into their movement, I think.
Okay.
I don't think it would be part of my movement. I think.
Yeah,
I think that's a.
fine. No opportunity attack. But you can attack her for sure.
I will attack her with disadvantage. I don't know what's going on with this.
Dive down, swing. That's a hit. And another hit.
Yeah,
Wow. She has
12
9
hits.
Her AC's 11. She's unarmored.
Ah! Amazing.
So that's-
12.
She had 9 hit points, so you murderize her, and the fight is over.
Okay.
Wow, these are
Amazing.
the ones who are really stupid.
They were trying to get away.
Sven floats back up to the top and swims out.
As soon as
No,
the
they didn't send that many people, that's all.
they didn't know that there was a lot of enemies over here. They were just going to check out a weird ship they saw.
True.
That shouldn't have been there.
Yeah.
But yeah, now there is a rowboat there. Let's check AC XP real quick. That is 600 from the Pure Bloods, and the Malison is 700, so that is,
1300
thank you, divided 5
divided by 5.
is a number.
260? I think it's 260. Correct me if I'm wrong.
260 sounds right.
Yeah, that sounds right. 260 XP each. And we're just about at the end of session. So you can finish your short rest. You can roll your hit dice. And I'll get a rowboat token here for you guys.
They died. Nice.
I would like to point out Glowie is doing great.
How much XP did we get?
260.
260.
260.
260.
I stretch a bit. I go back to the back. Where were we? All right. And I just instantly give Nari a hug.
She returns the hug. She's very grateful for the hug.
See? I'm fine.
Oh, shit.
It is bigness that is equal to it is
Wide.
well, it's only 10 squares, but it's in the middle, so it's
I
gonna
feel like this
size
is better to actually put us in there.
is drawing. Yeah, because it's supposed to only be able to comfortably fit 2 people, but there were 4 that came over here.
They just 2 boats, maybe?
Yeah, that's probably better. Better.
We just retroactively say there were 2 boats.
Yeah, there were 2 boats. There we go.
Yeah, like maybe one was just downstream because, like.
So we'll pick up next time. You guys now have a boat. You know that there
No
was
water walking.
Yeah. So you know that there was some all players. All players. There we go. So you know there were some brood guards up to the north. You can communicate to the party if you want. Would you think to?
I mean, yeah, I would retroactively be like, oh yeah,
Describe
this
those
is
people. You have a minute to look through Volo's guide. So what you would know is brood guards are a type of UNT specifically bred to be guardians of important people. So queens, kings, princes, mostly eggs. So something of that lot is up north, because that's the only reason there would be brood guards there.
Well, that's where the important people are.
So yeah, there's something important up there that is being guarded, because brood guards are deliberately designed to be guardian UNT. You don't know what's to the south of you because you chose to go right when you surfaced up out of the water. You killed a Hydra that I beefed up. I gave it 50 extra hit points and a breath weapon, and you still demolished it. So, good job, guys.
It almost murdered Sven.
I nearly died in the process, so
Oh, we hope we made you proud.
No, I'm very mad at you.
It's going to be a while before we can get a safe long fest anyway.
Yep.
Yeah, it's
Good thing we
also-
have a heal mod, aka me.
I think at this point it would be probably 4 o'clock-ish. So put 4 p.m. 4 p.m. It's 15 degrees colder. It is moderate rains and wind outside. Doesn't affect you in here. You've entered the palace through the back door. Good job.
Wink, nudge, nudge.
Wink, nudge, nudge. Yeah. Any questions? Any final thoughts? Comments? Am I bad, DM?
One last comment when Elspeth and Olaf come back. Glowie's gonna be like, wow, that new girl was really smart there with that moonbeam that stopped us from getting kidnapped by the snakes. Yeah, can you imagine? We would have been absolutely screwed against that Hydra if she didn't heal us before. She is so fucking useful. Wow, I can't imagine. We are so lucky to have her. We should give her a lot of extra nap times and a lot of snacks. Yeah, that's a great idea.
Yeah, I think Patient Meadow is going to chime in and Sylvan and say, "You're laying it on a bit thick."
Yeah, I'm doing great.
Olaf
very
turns to
helpful.
Elspeth and Giant. Yeah, she's definitely gonna die next.
Yeah, it's going to really fuck me up, I think.
I actually kind of like her.
It's like
This is
all the
bad.
innocents. It's like all the innocents will leave the world, you know?
Agent Meadow is surprisingly like down to earth. I would expected them to be like fallen in on the silliness.
Well, there we go. So we'll end the session there with that ominous future telling. So goodbye, guys. I'll see you next time for session 40